All right, hey guys, and we are live. Uh, Welcome back to another marathon session of model building, gunpla building. So, yeah, today we are gonna continue with where we were yesterday, where we left off. We've actually completed the sort of like the body unit, excluding the external armor. So this is just the normal armor unit, right? Closer, yeah. So today we'll be working on the external armor pieces, which are the resin kits. So I'll be doing some sanding and scribing and prepping them up for the painting work. So just we have 9 pieces of resin kits to work on, right? Yeah. Just some of the parts. That, okay. Some of the parts. Chest piece. Okay, so I'll be doing some sanding, and after that, we have to scribe out all the sort of like the part separation to give it part separation. So we'll be doing some scribing as well. Okay, let's get to work. Hey Oni Mecha, how are you, man? Morning. Where are you from? All right, for those who like to hop on the stream, right? I'm posting the link. So if you like to chit chat or build along, then you can hop on the stream. Sorry. This stream is actually being streamed live on YouTube as well as on Twitch. So I'm streaming on both. Yeah. Yeah, man. Have fun. Preparing to go to work. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. over here, so I'm winding down for the day. Hey, hi guys, for those who have just joined, welcome to the stream. Oh, hi from Melbourne, 11 p.m. here, just finishing up. Oh, which part of Melbourne are you from, Screwmonger? I actually stayed in Melbourne for 4 years, way back. Onimeka, no, this is the conversion kit for the Gundam Blue Duel. This fella? Yeah. So pretty impressive kit. Lots of parts, but yeah, you got to do your own separation as well to bring up even more details. So the separation is quite simple. You just scribe along the parts that you want it to have separated. So give it lines, and then later on when you do your panel lining, you'll be able to see it pop up. Okay. Yeah. So normally what I do is I sand everything down first. After that, I will just go through it with the scriber. Yeah, and as usual, I'll be wearing my respirator. Hey, old school, hop on, man. Oops, sorry. Ah, okay. They join me in between conference calls. Ah, Screwmonger, you're from Dandenong area. All right. Yeah, I was in Glen Waverley, Clayton, Box Hill. Yeah, way back. Yeah, and Doncaster as well. Yeah, I was in Doncaster for a while. Cool. Ah, that's nice. You're working on a Spartan. No, this is not hot water. This is just plain tap water. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I always wet sand so that the resin don't fly everywhere. You can see after sanding, right? I put my sanding stick in there, and you can see the floating particles of the resin. Yeah, it's safer that way. You don't get resin flying everywhere. Yeah, and then this is a wet cloth as well, so double sort of like security. Oh, Karen ground type. Yeah, man, I totally understand you. Sometimes we just let our kids sit for like ages, like my previous dom kid. it was sitting there for like 2 months before I actually continued working on it. you, you need the motivation and the kick to do it. Yeah, man, small world. Yeah, you guys okay with this camera angle? I feel that it's better this way because you can actually see what I'm doing rather than the previous angles where you just see my table and not really what I was working on. All right, cool. Thanks for that. Oh yeah, man, everybody is suffering from the lockdown. Fully understand. Well, our friend Old School Skill is the best. He's building 50 kits during the lockdown. Hey, have a good day, Sprumonger. Have fun at work. Oh, sorry, it was not Sprumonger, it was Onimeka. Have a good day, Onimeka. You see, with resin parts, right, sometimes you get all these bubble holes. See that little hole, that little dot? Yeah. And there's one on the left, one on the right. So you need to fill that up with, yeah, so either super glue or putty.
Can you hear me all right?
Hey, also, hey, morning, man.
You all right, mate?
So you're
You,
in between here.
yeah, no, you got me for like 20 minutes before I jump on the next one. So I thought I'd check in and see how you're doing.
Good, thanks, good, thanks. So yourself, how are you getting along with your builds? I saw you
Um,
posting the photo.
yeah, no, that's why I was busy this weekend. It's like, because my
Yeah.
son's birthday recently, and I got him
Ah,
loads of like his first HG kits.
cool.
So he's been on a bit of a build mission. So yeah, I've managed to get him set up, and he's been building his core Gundam first. He built the entry grade one already. He sped through that one. And
Cool.
yeah, so he came up with his own ideas for the core.
He's getting into
So
custom work.
yeah, well, this is the thing. He's started even making beam sabers out of the old runners now.
Nice.
So he's slowly getting the bug bit by bit.
Yeah, that's
So
good. That's good.
it's been quite cool. So yeah, he's got like a what's the other ones he's got now? So yeah, he's got the Jagan Beam Master and the Blastmaster HG and the Tribe Burning Gundam, because he's been watching all the Build Fighters and the
Okay.
Build Divers series as well. So it's got him
Perfect. Yeah.
properly into everything. Yeah, so it's been quite cool.
And he's at an age where their imagination runs wild.
Yep,
So he could really
exactly.
do the most creative age.
Yeah, no, it's quite cool, because I said he came up the bit that surprised me, because he said he wanted to basically put like 2 different bits of armor on. I was like, yeah, go for it. Let's see what you come out
Go
with.
for it,
And then out of nowhere, he basically went and got the eye stickers and chopped them both in half from both kits, and then merged it together. So he's got one eye one color, one eye a different color, so it matches with the half and half he's got. I did that all by himself. So I was like,
awesome.
no, nice.
Yeah, you're teaching daddy a thing or two.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I might have to rob this idea.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing things which nobody did before. Yeah, nobody has done. Exactly.
Yeah, no, it's good though. So I said it's quite impressive just to see him sort of like let his imagination go wild. So I'm curious to see what he does with his next few as well, because he's got an idea. He's got some idea for all the effect parts that he's got with the Tri-Burning Gundam, so he wants to do something with those. So I'm at the moment, I'm just literally letting him go off and do what he wants with it. So I think he literally turns up every now and again and goes, "Oh yeah, I've got a problem with this bit of instruction." But that's probably about it. I think because like as well with the core Gundam, he refused to build it in the order that it does in the manual. So the manual gets you to build like the core, then build the sort of support module like bird. It looks like. So you put the armors on, and then you build the actual HG kit. And he basically decided he refused to build the bird part. He wanted to go straight to building the HG. So yeah, there's a few parts he ended up missing out on that I had to help him with, because he was coming up with his own instructions. But yeah, to be honest, the fact that he managed to get through most of it, I'd probably say 99% of it without my help, is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's right. And with him watching the series, right, he's gonna start customizing his own mecha and all that.
Yeah, exactly. So he's well into that at the moment. So it's quite nice. So the only issue I've got is obviously the fact that he's now seems to be burning through like all of his gifts instantly. Yeah. And it's getting to that point where I'm like, I know in possibly less than a month, I'm probably gonna have to buy more.
No, after he's finished building, right, you tell him, okay, now you have to consolidate 10 of those build kits into 5.
Yeah.
Then you start modifying again.
Yeah. No, it's got to that point where I think I might have to employ him to stop building my backlog.
Yeah, ask him to do the nutmeg. Sending it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I might just have to add him into the queue, just to like go, right, okay, this is your job. You're going to build this master grade for me, and then I can paint it later.
But it's good to hear that he's really taken an interest in it. It's like the last time we heard he was just starting out, and now
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
really full force into it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, no. The thing
Yeah,
is, because I got him like loads of SD kits, and he's well
yeah,
into doing because he started doing like repainting most of those. And the thing is with those is that they're because it's most of them aren't color separated.
yep,
Most
yeah.
of the colors that he wanted to do, he just did it all over. So like I got him one of the cross silhouette Zaku's,
Mhm.
um, and yeah, he fully painted that in full like metallic black.
Oh,
So he's got like a black Zaku on his shelf, which is it looks
oh,
quite nice actually. So
yeah.
um, but what I've basically been doing is I've been letting him inherit most of my original
Marcus?
things that
Yeah,
I've got. So like all my Gundam markers, he's got all of those now.
yeah. Wonder.
And he's got my old portable airbrush that I used to
Oh,
use with the
okay,
Gundam
okay.
markers. So
Yep,
yeah, so
yep.
he's been using the Gundam marker brush to
Oh,
repaint
nice.
stuff. So yeah, he's doing the same thing as I do. He doesn't like yellow, so he's repainting all of the yellow parts, got all gold.
He's got your genes, man, definitely.
Yeah, yeah. So he doesn't like that Gundam yellow at all. So
Yeah, same here. Hey, Night Raids. Hey, come on in, man. Oh, sorry, I didn't share the link. If you're free, that is, yeah, join the stream, man.
that's very sweet of him. I wouldn't say I have a sexy voice.
Oh, so that's awesome. Really good to hear about your kid. Yeah, I
Yeah, no,
suppose now
it's
with
been
all
good.
the I suppose now with all the lockdown and all that, this is a good way for him to channel his energy. Yeah,
Definitely. Yeah,
yeah,
the thing is that the problem is like over here anyway, we keep going in
yeah,
and out of lockdown. So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
so we like for the last sort of 6 months to the year, it's been sort of like he's
Mm.
been going back to sort of like school clubs,
Mm-hmm.
and then they've been going changing it to now virtual school clubs, and then basically stopping them completely, and then
Yeah,
going back in again. So at the moment, I think they're going to be changing all the rules again like this week. So
yeah.
we'll see what happens.
Okay, that's cool. So he has now your son has his own display rack or display shelf.
Yep, he's inherited all my acrylic because I used to use like the acrylic stands. They're
Yeah,
sort of like
correct,
step
correct.
stands.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, he's got them all in his on his desk now. So he's
Oh,
using
nice.
those. But yeah, the thing is, he can fit loads more on there because originally he's only
Yeah,
using SDs. So,
yeah.
um, but yeah, it's just he's filling it up pretty quickly. So
All right.
this
So
this
very soon you'll see a container load of SD kits going to your house.
Yes, yeah. Well, I mean, at the moment, my worry is the fact that he's now got the HG bug. So I feel he's
Okay.
going to be a crate of HGs. So my costs now go up.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh man.
the thing is, it adds insult to injury because the thing is, he's seen my warehouse of kit. So he's like,
Yeah, it's
right,
going,
well,
yeah.
I need to have that as
You,
well.
yeah, you say, oh, forget about HG. Let's go MG.
Yeah, yeah. No, he has debated about it because he absolutely
Yeah.
loves the Sazabi, like the MG
Yep.
Sazabi, like just the
Yep.
pure size of it. He, as
Yeah,
he
it's
puts
true.
it, he's completely scared by it because he goes, "No, there's no way I'll ever do it." But at the same time, it's he wants one of his own. So I'm like, oh dear. At some point, I'm gonna have to Vercar him as well.
Yeah. Get a Daban one.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Get a Daban. Yeah. That'll work for him.
Yeah, now hopefully he'll get there. I reckon. I reckon probably by the end of the year, like I said, I reckon he'll
Yeah,
be building my
definitely.
backlog.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And with the brilliant, definitely. Cool. It's a sign, man. You're fully onto racing now.
Yeah, well, that's definitely on next on the cards. I'm hoping that pretty much end of the month I'll be getting properly kickstarted on the resin as well
Yeah.
because I'm hoping that if I've got my timings right, I should have hopefully had at least about a third of my backlog done by the end of this month.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can kind of go right. Let me get kickstarted on the Silver Bullet
Yep.
and start doing the test fitting for that. And then once I've got
Yep.
that done, It's just waiting on Musingen to send me all of my backlog from them.
How many do you have with them?
At the moment, it's sitting at 2, and I'm very tempted to make it 3. But yeah, but at the same time, I know they're only doing the express shipping, which,
correct.
if I've
really
worked out
expensive.
right, is going to cost me possibly quite well. To be honest, based on the highest quote I've seen, it's going to be quite a bit. So I'm hoping it's going to end up costing me cheaper.
I think just wait for it to open up again. That what was it previously? The EMS, is it? The normal shipment.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wait for that to reopen. Sooner or later, they got to reopen it.
Yeah, I mean, I was reading their blog post, and they were saying it's basically been the best part of a year since it's been closed off. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I was surprised it's been going on that long.
Yeah, and that's the reason why a lot of businesses here can't really ship out those low value items, because the shipment is really not worth it. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing I was hoping, is that having more like small boxes of resin would sort of equate to something useful. But yeah, it's at the moment, because I've only got 2. Yeah, it's like, this is the problem, is I've now got this sort of partial temptation to add more to it to make it worth it to ship it.
Yeah. It's a trick.
Yeah, I know. Because I keep debating about the Amazing Cost Zafrantes one, the GPO one. Yeah. It keeps teasing me.
Yeah, I know. And last night we were talking with Taxi. Yeah, he likes the GP series as well. The one with the radar dome, like the AWACS. Yeah, he likes that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so tempting. Because the problem is, I keep on like debating about it, because there's a guy I found over in the UK who's actually doing resin kits now, and he's got it on his site.
Oh, awesome! Get it from him.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, you see, is that when you kind of look at the costs, like where for his costs work out almost the same if I get it from somewhere where I don't get customs charged.
Yeah.
So assuming it comes to me without any customs charge, his prices are identical to like Musingen Hobby. So I don't have to worry about that extra cost. But he's stocking up on a lot of stuff. I'm quite glad I actually found him. It was only recently. But he's got like all the water decals on there for like everything. All the metal parts, all those like sort of unique mods. And salt and resin, everything else on there. So yeah, no, I'm quite glad I've actually found him, because he's got all of those unique bits that I have to always dig to find, or I have to go like the deep dark depths of eBay to find. So I'm hopefully going to get some more metal parts from him, because I want to get some more for the Sinanju at some point. Okay. So because I've already stocked up on the Sarzaby. I've got that pretty much everything's metal.
That's right.
Yeah.
Has he been in this business for a while, or is he just started?
No, he's been in for a while. I don't think he's originally from the UK, because I think he's ordering like most of his stuff. I forgot what the website's called, but there's a website apparently that where everybody who has a main resin store gets their stuff from originally, and he's basically still got contacts there. So I think he's now living in the UK, but he's still got all those contacts. So he's bringing everything over and then shipping it locally. But yeah, no, the work he does is amazing. Like because he was he originally, well, actually, I don't think he's finished. Actually, he's in the middle of he's recoloring the Judge back to the Forbidden Gundam colors.
Oh, okay.
So he's doing like the green shades for it. But yeah, like I said, his work is amazing. Even for his like personal stuff.
Yeah, because from the way you describe him, he has to be in this line for quite a while to really understand what to bring in and all that.
Yeah. No, he's definitely got a handle on what specific bits to come in, because he's like his shop. He's got all like the like the third-party Supernova kits and the Dayban kits as
okay.
well. Like he's got all those unique ones that you'd like have to dig out to go find. And like I said, he's got all the Madworks stuff on there as well. So like I've ordered like a few of the Madworks bits off from him because it works out cheaper. So like I've now got like at least sort of on the low end, I've now got like the complete set of the Scriber heads now for Madworks. So he's like filled in all the extra bits, but yeah, it's like much cheaper than me trying to import it. And also as well, his delivery is obviously like, because it's local, it's only taking like 3 days to come to my house. Versus, you know, potential 3 months that I end up having.
Yeah, and the cost is so much cheaper, right, for him to send it to you?
Yeah, well, that's the other thing he offers. Like if you hit 25 quid, I think it is, he'll do free shipping.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, as long as it's within that. Yeah, definitely. So because, I mean, but at the moment, go on.
No, go on. I was saying that I think the most prohibitive thing for racing kits or all these kits are shipment to you guys over there.
Yeah.
So if you guys are getting that same amount of cost, right, that you're getting from him, then myself get it from him because you already passed one hurdle, which is the customs.
Yeah. No, at the moment it is. I'm very tempted to keep going because the thing is, he's got like pre-orders up for like really unique resin kits. So let me jump on his website now. Actually, just so he's got like the 172 G system Castria.
We were talking about
that. So you know, he's got like even like G system Ditto on there as well. Like he's got like the really unique resin kits that like I haven't even seen in stock on the usual places.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like I said, he's got very good selection. So I said, at the moment, he depending on how good or bad my order goes through Musengen, I might flip over to him for later on orders because, like I said, he's got all the stuff from the he's got all like the Model Bingo one, the one you're doing now. He's got that on there as pre-order.
Cool.
But that was it. Yeah, so he's got. I forgot what the difference is now. Yeah, because he's got like the normal version and the premium version. I didn't realize there was a premium version.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out because he hasn't actually put the description there what the premium version is. I don't know what it actually does.
I think I know what it is. You know, let me have a look. No, I saw somewhere, right, that the premium or the version you're saying they have 2 guns, but from what I'm seeing here, it's the same. Yeah, they have 2 here and 2 there. So,
I was looking at he's got a picture. So he's got the shoulder cannon, looks like it's new resin. The original gun looks like there's additional resin, and then there's the larger gun on the back, which is also resin. But I'm not sure if that's standard or not.
Yeah, and the original, the large gun. Yesterday I was saying is full resin, but I don't think so. I think it's add on to the plastic.
So from the description I got on his site, it looks like it's an adds on to the shoulder part.
Yeah.
So like pretty much 75% of it's all new resin.
Cool.
But but the thing is, he's got it up there for pre-order for like 70 quid, which arguably is pretty much identical to Musengen without it actually being shipped.
Yeah.
So I'm still very tempted to get it from him.
Do it, man.
Yeah. I'm very tempted at the moment.
Yeah, do it, man. It's a great discovery for you.
Yeah, well, at the moment I'm tempted to wait to see how you cope with yours before I push buy. So I want to see the dramas.
I'm gonna tell you straight away. Oh, this is an excellent kit. You need to get it.
Cheeky.
Yeah, we love to poison each other.
Yeah, no, it's fine, mate. I don't mind. I said, to be honest, it's the fun of it. It's that I absolutely enjoy it. It's just that I think like the biggest issue I think I still have with resin is anything I have to actually really do any big mods with. Like if anything,
Yeah.
I have to like chop up the original kit to get it on. I have issue with still.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't mind like at the moment, like the Aether ones that I've got,
Yeah.
like back, and obviously the Silver Bullet ones, they're all parts replacement, which I'm totally fine with.
Correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just because at least I know in some way my original kit's at least somewhat movable.
Okay.
Because I at least I can kind of at least put it into a
Pose it
pose
and
I
all that.
like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the other bit that's only been putting me off of like the amazing cast ones, because like they're literally
Yeah.
just statues. They don't move.
Statues,
Like even though
yeah.
they've got the inner frame, it's literally
Yeah.
you get one pose, that's it. Like
I-
never to be changed again. So
I tell you, once you started resin, you finish painting it, and you've done all the masking, you really don't want to scratch it.
oh yeah, no, I fully agree with that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just that I would like to at least put it in one pose and leave it there forever.
Yep.
Yeah. Give me at least one pose. I'm good.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The one pose is called standing still.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is the issue I have is I can see as time goes on that that's going to be the only pose my collection looks like, which that is like it's like bugging me because at the moment it's like my collection at the moment is like everything's got a unique pose. So everything's got its own best version up there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm still tempted just to, like I said, I'm trying to stick with like resin conversions that at least allow me to keep the inner frame movable.
Yep.
At least in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. With resin kits, every kit is unique in a sense that let's see who can stand still and look meaner.
Yeah.
Look mean the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But even you look at all the sort of like the brochures, the promos, everybody is just standing there.
Yep. Exactly. This is why I'm waiting very patiently for when you finish this one, because I want to see if like you can get a gun pose with it at least. Because
no.
if you get it, at least you can get that out, then yeah, I'm very tempted to see.
Not with every part being super glued on.
That's very true. Yeah. See, yeah, this is the other issue I have is that like it's there permanently. You don't get any options afterwards.
Yeah, no, it's so funny. Well, it's great. It's great. This is the first time I'm doing a model bingo kit as well, so I really have no idea.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm curious, because I'm waiting till you get to the Lego parts.
Yeah, the Lego parts are just very. Oh, the other Lego parts is more challenging. The God Gundam, that is more
definitely
challenging. Yeah,
that's the. I wanted it, but at the same time, I was looking at how it comes together.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I was actually thinking of giving it away as a sort of like a promo for the channel and all that. And then lockdown happened and I can't send anything.
Gotcha. Oh well, I suppose you got it in the backlog, waiting for potentially when it's over, you can do something with it.
Yeah, because that is a funny kit in the sense that it's not really a beginner's kit. You have to know what you're doing. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
No, because I think I was watching one of the reviews on it and like how it all comes together, and I was just like, yeah, I don't. As much as like I like the idea of it, like having a Lego frame.
Yeah.
I still feel that it's not enough.
Yeah, agree.
Like there's like something about it just doesn't sit well with me. Like it could come apart.
Yep. I'm just afraid that you won't be able to handle the weight.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm curious about when you get to this one, because this one's I imagine is a lot more weight than the God Gundam.
But this one is okay. The Lego parts is just for the joints to hold the gun up. Yeah, so I don't think it's really that difficult. Nice.
So I assume you've got all the chess pieces again?
Yeah, this is the chess pieces. So I finished finished sanding them. So now I need to scribe out the areas, all the areas, so that I get part separation from them.
Yeah. No,
Now,
that's the other
now
bit I was
I
going
have
to
a
ask you
habit.
about,
Yeah,
actually. Um,
yeah.
have you actually ever chopped off more than you expect?
Yeah.
What's your way around it?
Definitely.
I'm assuming you basically just putting putty back on and hoping you can
Yep.
reform the edge.
Yeah. Okay. Depends on how you chop it off. So, for example, right? Let's say I accidentally cut this part.
Mm.
Oops. Let me adjust the light. It's a bit bright. Uh, not sure I can focus. Okay, let's focus. Let's try this. Okay, let's say I accidentally cut this piece off. So
Yep.
what you do is you take super glue and then just join them up together
Yep.
and hope that it holds.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, but another one will happen, and it has happened to me before. So okay, so this is actually. Oops, let me focus. Okay, this extension is actually you're not supposed to cut this. You're only supposed to
Right.
cut up to here. So
Hmm.
I have cut the whole thing away before. So
Oh,
what I've
jeez.
done is I just drill a hole, put a metal rod in there,
Right.
which is more or less about the same size and yeah, and about the same length, and then I just cut it off.
Okay.
Together with putty and super glue to hold it together. Yeah.
Right. And so far, you've
Yeah.
managed to find that's stuck. Like it's not
Yeah,
shifted.
your work.
Yeah.
Yeah, your work. So like the parts I told you just now that you cut off and then you super glue it. Then what you
Mm.
can do is you can put a bit of extra super glue and sand it off to perfection. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's the way I do it.
Okay. No, that's fine. It's just I'm curious when I get to it because it's like I know well from bits I've got anyway from the Silver Bullet.
Yep.
I know
Yep.
there's quite a lot of extra bits I've got to like obviously chop off and sand down.
Mhm.
And well, I'm just going to be using normal nippers because I know
Yep.
you can get like
Nippers.
resin
Yeah, that'll
nippers.
do. Yep.
But yeah, just I know it's going to happen where I'm going to end up accidentally extra cutting an extra bit
Yeah,
off,
definitely. Yeah.
having to like
Yeah. Don't worry
remake
about
the
it.
whole part. Yeah, okay. Now,
Don't
if
worry.
the repairs, if super glue is good enough, then that's absolutely fine.
Yeah,
Then
super
I'll
glue.
stick with it.
Yep, super glue is definitely good enough. Yeah. Nice. You'll figure it out and you'll become a vet.
Yeah, well, at the moment, I'm trying my best to practice my masking as much as possible. At the moment,
Oh yeah, man.
that's the one I'm getting my way through. So it's like the the Mark II Titans. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
trying to basically scribe the RG details onto that.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then it's masking those because I want to basically do like 2 tones of Titan blue.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's been fun. But in all honesty, I probably am finding it a lot more enjoyable now that I'm working on MGs only rather than HGs.
Definitely.
So much nicer.
Yeah, the size is so much nicer.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things I've genuinely it's gonna be quite difficult for me to go back to 144 now. Like after having everything built and like
Yep.
at the moment I'm strictly like on 1/100s now, like the backlog.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I've literally just been doing those back to back to back to back, and it's just the sizing of everything, just even
Yeah.
to put it together or even dismantle it,
Yeah.
is infinitely easier just to do it
Yeah.
on that scale.
Just to hold the part is so much easier rather than using a
Yes,
tool.
yeah. Oh yeah, honestly, it's even like even helping out my son with the core Gundam and not just even like just
Yeah.
the arm parts, and the fact that you're talking like these things are like size less than your fingernail.
Yeah,
It's,
exactly.
it's madness. So I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, you're meeting.
Yep, I'm
Tom?
about to yeah
About to go
back
for
to
your
work
meeting?
sadly. Yep.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah, I might
Hop
have to
on later.
disappear. Yeah. Well, I might
I'll
put back in about an hour or so. Depends on
Hey,
how much
no worries.
shouting I need to do.
Yep. Take care. Take care.
All right, mate. Speak to you
See
soon.
you in a bit. Bye bye. Ha, Sean. Hey man, you're late.
What's up?
Old school just left.
Oh, have you done?
You're like the you're like the reserve team. He leaves, then you come on. You just had your dinner?
Yeah.
Okay, good, good.
You're working on resins?
Yeah, loh, working on the resin part, cleaning it up,
Oh,
and then yeah, hopefully I'll be able to paint it by tomorrow.
I see.
What are you working on?
Still working on my barber tools.
Barbatos. Where are you now
Yep.
on that?
I'm just taking my time.
Oh, okay.
It's
What?
super slow
Okay.
because
You,
Hmm?
yeah. No, you said you wanted to buy your masking tape. Your
oh yeah,
not masking tape. Sorry, your scribing tape.
I already bought it.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think it will arrive tomorrow.
Ah, okay. Your hobby shop is not open, right? The one near your house?
Oh no,
No open. Okay.
is your one open?
Yeah, my one is open, but they don't. You can't walk in and shop around. You just
Oh,
you just tell them what you want, and then he brings it out to the shop for you.
oh, I see. My
Mm.
one is just completely shut down.
It's completely shut down. Oh, okay.
Mm.
Most of the KL ones are open. I think they are doing all the online things.
Yeah, but because right now it's a bit like it's a semi lockdown right now.
Yeah, correct, correct.
Yeah, but I talked to the guy. He said his hobby shop not allowed to open at all.
Oh,
Mm.
oh, that's weird. They can't even do online business. Should be able to, right?
I think they should be able to, but they are
Ah,
not doing
online,
it
but they
online.
cannot open shop. Though, correct, correct.
Yeah, cannot.
They cannot open shop. Yeah, old school. Will still. I'll definitely be here. I'm expecting to be here till 12. Yeah. So I've already upgraded the StreamYard software so I can unlimited streaming.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
no I'm no longer limited to the 20 hours a month. So I can stream as much
20
as
hours
I
a
want.
month.
Yeah, now I can
Now it's
stream as much as
unlimited.
I want. Yeah,
Oh, I
unlimited.
see. That's
I can
good.
stream 24 hours a day.
So you should do the 12-hour
Yeah.
stream with Ratzi.
Yeah. Saturday to Sunday,
Yes.
Gunpla building. No, you get a bunch of people on and off, right? Then you'll be fun.
Mm,
People hopping on, then
yeah. Playing
yeah,
games.
yeah,
Everything.
playing games, talking nonsense, building.
Yeah.
It's like a virtual clubhouse.
Yeah, that's very good.
Okay, cool, man. Alright. So you're working from home also?
Oh, I just stopped working
Oh, okay.
because I'm starting college.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
graduated.
No, that time I was graduated from high school.
Oh, you graduated from high school. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you graduated from college. That's why.
yeah,
Okay, mix up, mix up.
yeah. That's why last time you said I was old enough to drink, but I'm actually not.
Yeah, I thought you were already like 22, 21.
No lah.
Mhm. So you're like 18. Hey, cool, man. So when is college starting?
Tomorrow, actually.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
Yep. But I'll
That's
still have
fast.
time because
Yeah.
you don't go to college every day.
Yeah, it's online. Everything is online.
Yeah, and it's not like the timetable is not like fixed or anything.
Yeah.
Sometimes some days class, some days nothing.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Same. My son is on semester break now, so
I
Yeah.
see.
second semester is also online. Everything is online.
He's doing college or uni?
Uni is at
Oh, I see. I
UUM.
see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scribing.
There isn't a lot of stuff on the Musigan, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You can search by items in stock under the search menu.
Yeah, and I see a lot of things are out of
Sold
stock.
out. Mostly so. Yeah. Mostly sold
Yeah,
out.
not much options.
Yeah. They have the GP series of all the AC studios, I think.
What's
1/90th
that?
scale, full resin kit.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Resin kit.
Gundam Gundam GP, that series is nice.
I'm still not on that level yet.
Yeah,
And resin
slowly,
kits are
slowly.
expensive.
Yeah, I know. Slowly you'll be there.
Yeah.
You're scribing.
Yep.
Too hard already. Yeah, I can hear the scribing sound.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to be
also I
softer.
need to.
If not, if you have to be lighter. If not, the lines won't be smooth. You'll be jagged. The more force you
Oh,
use, the more jagged it becomes. The lighter you are, the smoother the line.
maybe that's why. Maybe that's the problem.
You cannot force it because the knife will get stuck in your plastic, so that will cause it to like your movement won't be smooth. So that's why it becomes jagged.
Usually, how many strokes?
Oh, it just depends on how soft you go. Normally 5 to 10 strokes, you'll get a nice line. Eh?
Oh, I see.
And if you go softer, right, you can see that your lines are straighter, not crooked.
Easier to control.
Yeah, easier to control. Yeah.
Yeah, last time I broke my 1 millimeter.
Yeah.
0.1
point
millimeter.
0.1.
0.1,
Yeah.
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 It was very thin, so easy to break.
Correct. And at that strength of stroke you were using just now, right? Yeah, you'll break
Mm.
because it gets stuck in the plastic, and then a slight twist and you'll just break into two already.
I see. I'm gonna do softer.
Yes, Promonger, you're right. I'm using the zero. Yeah, literally a fat needle. So I prefer to use this to just go around all the uh, lines here, the edges and all that, to give it separation. Yeah.
Oh, it's a round tip.
Yeah, mine is round tip. It's
Oh, I see.
it's zero. It's literally zero. Yeah. This is my favorite scriber.
Mm. I just ordered a few scribers yesterday.
Ah,
No,
good.
2 days ago. Yeah, because I broke it.
Oh.
And the tape too.
From the same source?
No, I couldn't find, so I had to pay
Yeah.
2
Okay.
shipping fees.
Oh, okay.
It's a God Hand. Not God Hand. Is it God Hand? Wait,
Ooh.
not God Hand. Networks, I mean.
Networks. Yeah, networks.
Yeah,
Yeah, networks.
networks.
Oh, God hand will be super expensive.
Yeah. I wanted to buy from Musigan, but you need
Yeah.
over 40 ringgit for you to use the code.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Last time there was no limit on actually.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Maybe too many people use it.
Yeah.
My Tamiya party came in today,
Oh, okay.
but
Good.
I have no idea how to use it.
Then you saw me putting on just now? I was repairing this hole.
Oh,
Not sure you can see it. So you can just use a toothpick or something or blade and then just apply it. Wait, yeah, you see that? I patch up that hole. So you'll
oh,
look,
you just squeeze. Oh, okay. And then you
yeah, so
just
you'll
sand it
look,
down.
sand it, correct, yeah. Wait for it to
Oh,
dry and then hardens, then just sand it down. Yeah.
how long does it take usually for it to dry?
Normally couple of hours or
Oh, I
half an
see.
hour, depending on the weather. Like now it's at night, it's not so hot, so a bit longer. But morning it dries out very fast.
I see. Which party are you using?
Tamiya? Same as you?
Oh, I saw there's many types, right?
Yeah. Yeah, correct. The one I'm using is just the white one, I think, or gray one. Like basic type.
Oh, okay, it's the same as mine.
Basic type. Yeah. Yeah, Screwmonger, agreed. This is so much easier to go around all the shapes. It's just like cutting with a pen or something like that. You just draw whatever you want. Yeah.
Do you usually do that on the normal Gundam parts?
Yeah. Now
Oh,
nowadays I do. Yeah. Last time I never bothered, but nowadays I do all this.
see.
It really increased the separation.
Mm.
Because when you do panel lining, right, the ink will go into all the lines that you're scribing now, so they'll look nicer.
Cool.
So what are you taking? What course are you taking? Oh, no worries. Yep. All right, that's done. One more. Hey, good night, Sprewmonger. See ya. Thanks for coming in, man. Okay, so after doing all this, I will be washing it with ultrasonic cleaner. So that's to get rid of the molding chemical that is stuck on the parts. As well as to remove all these scribe lines, resin bits that are stuck in there as well. Okay. Couple of holes here to fill up. So that's it. And then we sand off what we puttied just now. Okay, so we need to sand that off. Now let me put on my mask, respirator. I'll keep my blade first as well. Okay, let's sand this. Oops, sorry. Okay. Oops. Let me see it. Yep. That hole is filled up. So 2 more here. Lights are a bit too harsh. Maybe I can change the temperature. Okay, all done. So let me clean this up. I'll be back. Okay mana? All right, so this is a ultrasonic cleaner. Okay. So I'm just gonna dump the parts in there and let So basically, I'm gonna let the parts dry. Ultrasonic cleaner for oops. Oh, what happened? Okay, here we go. So 10 minutes ultrasonic cleaning. Hey, come on in, Eddie. Anytime, man. Anytime you're streaming, right, you can just jump back in. Hey, Sean, can you hear the ultrasonic screener? Is it too loud?
Oh, yeah, it's quite loud.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Wait.
Okay, the ultrasonic cleaning is done. So now I got to rinse it with plain water, tap water. So give me a sec and I'll be right back. settled. Okay, so this is done. Then we will just dry it off and we can start painting tomorrow. Okay, so next we're going to look at the backpack. Okay, so this is the backpack. You can see it contains a lot of parts. Okay, you guys can't really see it. Wait, just okay. So now we are gonna roughly gather all the parts for the backpack. The ring light is not helping. Never mind, we'll just work using this way then. Okay. So that's the parts for the backpack that we need to prepare. I've already have the plastic parts for the backpack all sanded and ready for painting. And now we need to collect these parts. We're looking at A3, A3, two thin parts. A3. There. A2, this is A2. Yep, that is A2. So 2 pieces of A2. And A5. A5, which looks like this. Yep, that's A5. One. Where's the other piece? Okay, A5, A3. Okay, we have A3 here. A3, A5, A16. A16. A16 looks like that. And that should be A16. A16. 15. Okay, A5, A4. 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 So we have A4 here. A4. For D7. D7. Okay, D7. 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 Yep. D7. A14. A14. 13, 14. These two. 13, 14. And then we have 18, 17, 18. 17, 18. 17. Okay. Okay. A1. And we have E1. E1 is the Lego part. E1. E1 is the Lego part. So work with the Lego part. Okay, that's it. Oh, still back.
How are we doing?
Hey man, you're back. Hey,
Yeah,
good, thanks.
for a minute.
Finish your meeting.
Yeah, probably for the next until the next one. I've got another one in about an hour, I reckon. So
So
joys of
you're
Mondays.
in between. Yep.
Hello.
Hey, Sean, you alright, mate?
Yeah,
Not
great.
sure if you can hear
I
me.
think he's on mute.
Oh, what are we working on?
It's Bobby. I think
The
his
full
sister
mechanics
Ed
one.
is.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, all right.
Can you,
Yeah,
can you hear
I'm
us?
great. Yeah.
Did you decide what you're going to do with your barber toast now?
I'm scribing it at the moment.
Oh, we'll scribe it. Okay, nice one. Did you decide on your
Yeah.
colour scheme yet?
I think I'm gonna go with. I saw one on Instagram. It's almost full white and red highlights.
Oh, I like sort of
think I'm gonna
deactive
go with that.
style. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, now I don't know whether I should cut this or I shouldn't cut this. I'll just cut it. Cut it.
It was cut in hope for the best, eh?
Yeah, man, just do it. We always have Mr. Super Glue.
That's true. I think it's definitely going to take me a good few kits to get to that level of confidence. I'm still thinking I'm going to be sitting there shaking with my nippers in hand.
Just do it. Yeah, actually, it's quite obvious sometimes. Let me show you. This is what you'll find. Okay, you see that nut?
Yep.
This one? You
Yep.
see it's deformed, right? So it's carrying forward right into the part itself. So
Yep.
what you do is you cut off this. You cut off this part. Wait, let me show it to you. Okay, you cut off that part.
Yep.
Right. So you're
Just
left
shave.
with that leftover. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you cut that off as well. Yeah, you cut that off as well. So yeah, and then tidy that up later. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you just go snip, snip, snip.
Yeah, see, I think I'm at that stage where I think I'll probably do that first snip and then I'll spend the rest of the time just sanding that one down. Just to be sure.
Yeah. It's really easy to sand resin. It's softer. Yeah. Just a few strokes. Yeah. Just a few strokes.
Okay, because I was kind of worried I'd have to get some alternative sandpaper for it because I've got like the display glass sanders coming. They're small ones.
Okay.
Which I was kind of hoping to use for like doing resin because they're like slightly higher grit or lower grit. I don't know what you'd probably put it.
Okay.
Than
I
the
use
normal ones.
400. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So they kind of work out. I think so the first one I think is like a kind of middle ground between like 800 to 1,000, and the other one's more like towards sort of 2,000 buffing style.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need rougher sandpaper. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've got like a whole entire set because I was making my own originally.
Yeah.
So this is what I was thinking about. I didn't know if I've got to like make up a whole new set of those because the way I made it, I did like lollipop sticks and I've got double-sided foam tape. So I've got like effectively like a sponge sanding sticks, save me for corners. But to be honest, most of the time for most of the straight builds I've been doing it on using my normal glass file because that works just exactly as I need it to, and it means I don't have to keep on like having like a whole set of lollipop sticks in front of me. I can just have one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean for resin gate, right? You only need two, the 400 and the final one, the maybe 1,000 plus. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Yeah, you don't find there's any issues with having it sort of buffed or glossy before you prime it?
No, it's okay. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just keep that all in mind because, like I said, I probably reckon by the end of the month comes, I'll be cracking open or sniffing my first resin.
Just the initiation.
Yeah, just building my way up to it. So getting there slowly. Because that was like the main reason behind like getting the Dayban kit, because I know I'd have to basically do loads of like mods and checks on it.
Yeah, man.
and get that kind of that preparation of like because it was like on the Sarzaby one, there was like loads of parts, like loads of flash all over around the outside of them. That you literally have to like re-snip and re-sand to bring it back to what it should look like. So yeah, like I said, that was kind of my pre-stage prep.
Yeah, your training ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm using the rest of the builds as like the masking practice now. So that's to get there. So hopefully by the time I've actually cracked it open, I'm hoping I've got the skills in place to do it.
Yeah, you have it, no worries. You already have it.
I don't know about that. I still feel like I've got ages to go with that one.
You're just being humble. You're already there.
I still don't even feel I've got like my airbrushing down yet. I'm still like I've got all these paints, and I'm like I still feel like I'm just whacking it on.
Aren't we all doing that? Yeah.
That's the thing. Because as well, this other bit has been bugging me as well a lot lately. Is I've been because like originally I was doing all like the mainly acrylic paints, and it's like I absolutely love using them, but the metallics now is like it's now has to be strictly lacquers. Like I'm gathering in like probably like a whole new set of like lacquer based paints now, just purely for my metallics. So and as well, that's the other thing that I've found, like because this was also the other test I was doing with the Sarsby was around the inner frames. So I found that obviously the lacquer ones, obviously they're a bit more wary, are much more easier to work with when I'm putting things back together.
Yep.
Whereas I found
like scratches and all that. Yeah,
exactly. So because I've at the moment, I mean, the only way I've got round it with using the acrylics is basically doing like multiple top coats. But then the problem is I have to like put the top coat on, wait for it to actually cure, and then do it all over again, and then wait. And so it just adds that extra time of me sitting there looking at painted pieces that I can't touch. Whereas at least with like the lacquer ones, I mean, so far like with the Sarsby, I think I only had to like literally wait a day, and it was good. Like literally, and even like now, I can move it around and no issues. So I'm kind of moving towards that for like all my inner frames, and then still going back to my sort of acrylics for all the outer frame stuff, because I find I've got much more better color selection so far. Well, from my collection anyway. Like with the standard colors, but metallics, my inner frames are going to be a lot of fun for the rest of the year.
Nice.
So, because it's the other thing as well, but been having doing all the builds beforehand. Because usually what I'd do is I'd usually like chop out what I want, like I'd do like a leg, and I'd have all the pieces out and then paint them and then put it together. And like now, because I'm actually doing like full assembly, dismantle, paint. I've got a much more better understanding of the inner frames of like what I want to do with it. So it makes because I've got some cool ideas I want to do with some of the master grades. I'll have to see if I can actually pull it off. That's the hard part.
Yeah, so you learn something new every day.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. It's just been quite good. Like going through all of the builds, like just doing all the backlogs, is actually seeing how the tech in each of the frames works. And
I can imagine.
Getting each having like better ideas as you go along. So, funny enough, the next one I'm doing is actually the Barbatos Lupus full mechanics as well. So that'll be next to see how the inner frame works against the HG one. Because to be honest, I think that the HG one was like my second build, like ages ago, and I spent ages doing the inner frame on that. That was like Gundam markers, so it's going to be a bit of a, a bit of difference doing it this time.
Yeah, that was really long ago. I think before I knew you.
It's good. We're talking about a couple of years back now. So it has been that long.
Nice. Yeah, so yesterday I took apart the backpack, not realizing that this was the backpack. So now I have to reassemble the backpack again.
Oh man.
Yeah,
because I was going to ask, that's all your parts there, all for the backpack, and I was like, I could have sworn you said you were already doing the chest.
Yeah, so now I have to put everything back and retest the resin parts.
Gotcha. Jeez.
You're just testing my patience.
So out of curiosity, the resin parts you've got there, the connection holes, are those the parts with the Lego? Or will be the parts with the Lego?
No, I think it'll be for the plastic parts, the original part.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So let me try it out. It should be. Oh, it's gonna look funny. Just later, I'll show you the before and after sort of look. Before resin part and after resin part.
No, I'm very
the
curious with that
before,
backpack because that backpack changes a lot.
Yeah, I know. The before looks so pathetic.
Yeah, it's very basic.
It's like, you call that a backpack?
So I can understand, like, after actually having my hands on with it myself now, why you like resin so much now. Because when you look at the part, it does feel like you're playing with a child's toy beforehand.
Exactly. It's like a school bag, then a backpack.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. This goes on top.
I was just looking at the pictures actually for this. Is it the same as the chest where all the resin sits on top? Is there
correct.
no parts replacement at all?
Yeah. Yep. It's literally add-on.
Nice.
Yeah. This is not going in. Okay. User problem. Upside down. That's weird. Why isn't this going in? Okay. Right. And what do we have? This one. And that's literally it. backpack. Ooh.
Is that actually all the backpack?
Yeah, maybe it's because it has the assault shroud as well.
Oh yeah, forget. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Let me have a look later. Let me. How am I gonna put this back in? It can't be just this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. I was like, like just looked like that was it. Like, oh.
Yeah. Hmm.
And I suppose saying that, the original base model is quite thin because it's the sort of L
Yeah.
strike. So maybe it is that is all there is.
Yeah, could be right. Could pretty well be just it. That's weird. Oh, okay. Okay. Put this.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, yeah. So I was just looking at
That's
the
it, right?
pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is literally just that. Yeah, so the top bits are literally
Yeah.
just holders for the beam sabers. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, this bits will be the beam sabers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. There isn't any more to it than that. So yeah, the inner model is really basic.
Yeah. Okay, now how do I fix this? A3. A3. Which one was A3? This one? A3, yeah, this one. Okay. And then we have this one. So that is A2. A2, A3. Some goes on top. Huh? No way. Ah, okay. So there's actually a gap here that I didn't quite see it. So you have to remove this. You always get this like resin flashings, so you need to knife it up. There we go.
Oh right, so it's actually meant to be a hole.
Yeah, that's actually meant to be a hole.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but there's you can actually see it's sort of like transparent.
Oh okay, so I see what you mean.
Yeah, so you just need to cut it up.
Yeah.
Just hack away. That's why I was wondering why wouldn't it fit. Now it fit. Yep. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so I need to sand this off a bit to slot it in. Then we have A16, A5. Put the other side in as well.
Yeah, I was just looking at the pictures for like the original backpack with the assault shroud, and it's literally just one piece that goes on the top. That's it.
Yeah, yeah,
There's
it's a
nothing
huge piece.
more to it.
Yeah, it's like this whole piece just fits on top of this part.
Yeah, yeah. Well, in comparison to the resin one, like the original, is literally just one large piece that sits across the two verniers. That's it. There's nothing more, nothing left to it. It's basic.
Yeah. Well, imagine the amount of work they put into this when they were designing it. A5. A5. Where are you? A5 is this. Okay. A5. Oh. Okay. A5 goes this way. Huh. It's really like a jigsaw puzzle. There we go. Coming together now.
Do you reckon it gets easier the more you do?
Yeah, definitely. You
You
start
haven't
to
found
think
like
like,
different.
yeah.
You haven't found like different brands got different sort of logic.
I think most of them are quite similar.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, you start to see similarities in certain designs that they use. They keep repeating the same way of doing things. Then that's where you learn how to make your own.
Yeah. So it'll be all getting our 3D printers out like Sean.
Okay. Ooh, this is nice. That's the jets. Okay, how does this sit? Sitting there. Okay, this goes there. Wow. No, won't fit. Oh, okay. Ooh. Impressive. That's the giant piece of thing.
Jeez. So how many pieces were there? Like 6 pieces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fuck,
5 so
jeez.
far. Then we have A14, A14, A14. So that piece. Yeah. The other way around. Ah, there we go. Oh, it fits. It fits to the side. There's a. You see this? Oops. See the sides? The things sticking.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, okay. So so that's where the beam sabers would have
There's
gone.
a hole there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it goes. Yeah.
So I'm just curious when you get to the Lego.
Yeah. So that's it actually. And then
Wow.
that's for the top part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then for the bottom part is this piece here. So uh, uh I haven't got a clue. This way? Okay. This definitely goes here. Yep. Oh, I think there's a second part to the pack. Let me have a look.
Is that cross connection part of the original kit? Or was that Lego piece?
Which one? This one?
No, on
Oh.
the bit you just had, the cross. Well, it looks like a cross anyway. I'm not sure if I'm looking.
I don't know where. I'm not sure where that's supposed to go. So I'm trying to find out whether there's a additional backpack that needs to be assembled. Okay. I think there is. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the bottom part of the backpack that needs to be attached. This piece here.
Oh, I see.
Oops.
Yeah.
That tail type of thing. Yeah, so I need to assemble that, and then what we have just now is to attach it to this side.
Add it on. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So more work. so this is incomplete.
So it's always a bit difficult with this one because it's the fact that technically it's got two assemblies already on the base kit, let alone a resin bit on top.
Yeah. And they don't have clear instructions to tell you, oh, I need this. So you gotta sort of like figure it out as you go along. Yeah, but this is massive.
That's a big change, that is.
Yeah, but it makes it weird because there's so much details on the resin parts, but this part is so plain, and they didn't have anything to cover it. Yeah. And surprisingly, right, there aren't many scrap lines. Look at that. It's one of those kits where, I mean, you get your separation from all the different parts. I only noticed that it's not really heavy in scrap lines.
Yeah. But I suppose what the promotion material, it's all just color separation.
Yeah,
like really,
and part
it's not actually panel lines.
Yeah, correct. Not much panel lines. Yeah, but you look, it looks a bit more like a transformer.
Yeah. I mean, technically, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a whole bunch of add-on parts change it from one mode to another. Just from Gundam to more Gundam.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And that's the Lego part. So the Lego part goes here. Ooh, I better not plug it. Once it's in, that's it. You won't come up.
Yeah, this is the bit I was very curious about, especially with these model bingo kits, is like how those parts will go in and whether they're locked in. Because I know, like on normal Lego, you've usually got to push it out from the other side, and obviously there's enough plastic there to, there's enough, like the plastic hardness is good enough to kind of take it. I just don't know if resin's hard enough to actually take being pushed in and pushed out that much.
Yeah, they are actually. They are quite tough. Okay, now to dismantle everything again. Or maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I think I'll leave it.
Is it not an add-on rather than a? I didn't think you actually had to do parts forming. Does it not just go on top?
Yeah, it just goes on top. One thing I wanted to make sure is that it goes on top properly.
Okay.
Just in case I need to cut off stuff or anything like that. Yeah. Okay, there's part 2. Oh yeah, one thing bad about all these parts. Nothing to grip for you to do your painting.
Really? So is it all the? Yeah. There's no connection points.
Yeah, because it's all glued on, so you don't get like
Oh,
pins or
geez.
anything coming out. Yeah. So what you need to do is you just put a blue tag here with a toothpick.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
going to be fun. Yeah, because so I've had some fun experiences having to do that with some parts, and it just gets blown off as soon as you try to spray it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I was going to ask, seeing as you have your ear to the ground with Musengan Hobby, have they mentioned if any of the older Aether kits are ever being reissued?
It which one? You mean like the Zaku Warrior
Well,
and all that?
Well, the Zaku Warrior I know one. I know. Well, I'm on the whatever second run and whatever third run it is for it.
Yeah.
But the previous ones they've done before that, like the Crossbone and the Blitz.
Oh, I'm really not sure actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue because I've seen them really churning out the Zaku Warrior. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But yeah, but it should be, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't know because it's just I know those two in particular didn't come. Well, were good. What 2019, I think it was that they came out. And I've not seen them basically be restocked. So I didn't know if they were like the type of company that only goes forward and never goes back.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because you know,
I
get some
think
like, companies that only do new molds and they don't go backwards.
they don't go back. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check in Shop 2000 if they have for that. Let me search on my phone. It'll be fast.
Maybe you might have a different link to me, yeah, because I'm looking at the Shop 2000 one. They've only got the Zaku Warrior and the Barbatos one up there.
Oh, okay. Then I think you won't have that.
Yeah, because it's the other thing I've been looking at is like there's like recast or like dodgier sellers that sell the old Aether kits. Because I've been tempted to get the Blitz one because I managed to pick up the MG Blitz for like pennies last year.
Ah, okay.
I had no interest in it, just the fact it was actually just cheap. I was just like, I'll look at it. But yeah, it's just one of those things of like that's the only kit that's actually sort of come out that actually really does sort of give it a bit of oomph, because the kit itself is quite basic, like because it's just lots of round lines, to be honest.
Yeah, correct.
Whereas like the Aether one kind of really steps it up with like extra finesse. But yeah, just finding it. The problem is that it didn't come out, was it 2019? And like the only place I've managed to find it is off like one of the sort of Chinese off-brand sellers. I have no idea what I'll actually get if I ever order it from them. You know, it could be a box of rocks for all I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only place I've found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've literally no idea what it is I'm getting because what they advertise is obviously the original, but you know full well what you're getting isn't actually going to be the original.
Yeah. Most probably will be a recast like the Dom. Yeah, the Dom was a high quality recast, so not too sure about the other one though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was the reason why I was curious because I didn't know if, like, Miss England basically sort of gone, oh yeah, they've got their printers up and running for another run.
Yeah. I'll give the folks a ping tomorrow morning. Then I'll see what they say. Yeah.
No, that's cool, man. Yeah, like I said I doubt they would, but I doubt they'll have anything on it because I said I can't find them anywhere. So I don't think they'd have done it because I said it is a good couple of years back now because it was the Blitz and the full cloth crossbone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like the full cloth crossbone, what they did with that makes me want to go get the kit. I don't want it normally, but what the Aether conversion does to it, it makes it look really nice.
Okay. And that is all in MG, right?
Yeah, only MG, yeah. The full cloth
MG,
one.
okay.
Yeah, so it's the one that's actually got well, out of all the crossbones that they did, it's the one that actually got like a proper plastic outer armor versus like the ones they've done for the other Vercars, which is like a piece of material.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas like the Aether one adds to that, but it also adds like a whole entire new styling to it as well. So you've got like 2 modes you can do with it.
Nice.
So it makes it a lot more, well, what I would look at and go, that's a pirate Gundam versus versus anything else. Try to see where I found it now.
Oh, so much more sanding to do. I thought I finished. Yeah, using all these lights, right? Certain angles you can't really see it. That's why once you put a surfacer on, then you see all the imperfections.
Are you still doing 1-to-1 with your thinner that you've got?
Yeah. The thinner?
You haven't had to, yeah. You know, you got your industrial thinner that you've been using.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I'm using that. That's the best discovery of the century.
So have you been stocking up on it, or you still just got the one large canister?
Yeah, I haven't finished using it. Actually, this is my second large canister.
Oh wow!
So 4 liters. Yeah, and then they have like 16 liters, so that's really huge.
Oh,
but I think I won't get that. But I won't get that because it's difficult to pour it out.
Gotcha.
Even the 4 liters, I'm having trouble. But it's fun. Yeah, I'll just leave all this dry tomorrow. So we got that down. Now let's cut the tail part. Tail part of the backpack. Actually, I shouldn't be working on the backpack. I should be working on the waist unit.
How come?
Yeah, that's my usual workflow.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because if I work on the backpack now,
yeah,
you'll be so top-heavy.
Yeah, no, so I didn't know if there's a connection or something else, but yeah, I suppose in comparison to your usual workflow, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of work cut out for you doing that backpack as well.
Yeah. Oh, look at the waist. Ooh, look at that. Looks so good.
Nice.
This one here. Yeah. Oh, again, it's only the front, nothing at the back. So,
really?
So this guy is gonna, there's nothing at the back.
Wow.
So this guy is just, it's gonna look so impressive at the front. and then the backside is gonna go there.
All business
no
up
wonder.
front.
No wonder they didn't post him from the back. I don't see anything from the back.
Explains a lot of the marketing. Oh dear.
Yeah, come to think of it, there's no other pictures except this. Even the brochure, friends. Even the instruction manual, there's no back.
Jeez, I'm very surprised at that.
Mm.
Oh, there we go. Right, let me see if I can find this. Right. Let's see if I send over
Okay. The link.
link. Yeah, try and find it now.
Yeah. As soon as I put Sean on big screen, he goes off.
Oh, poor guy.
Guys, I have to hop off now.
Oh, okay. See you, man.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Take care.
my phone is on 1%.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you're streaming on your phone. Wow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, see you.
Getting there. Bloody me singing hobby website.
Yeah.
There we go. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Oh, let's flick it back. And copy. Alright. See, I don't know if that picture is in your mag.
Give me a sec. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, sorry, I'll put it on the private chat one.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, I was just looking at it over here.
Oh, gotcha.
On my phone. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, that looks like what I'm supposed to do, I think.
Yeah, I'm just
they look-
surprised I didn't do the whole pamphlet with all of those, because it's like the images are like meant, well, the official model bingo ones.
Yeah, I mean they should put it in there, right? Weird.
Oh yeah, they've actually got a close-up one actually. Oh, no, let me get this one. See if I get that one right. And...
Yeah, if you look at that, right, that backpack will actually cover up all the waist area for the back portion, so you really no point for them to do anything to it as well.
There you go. Next
32. Yeah, 32. The next one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with these guys? They should put all these photos in there. Yeah, you see, that little tail thing will hide the back of the waist. Yeah.
sorry, micromanaging tabs and killed the stream.
No worries.
Yeah, okay. So did you get the second link? Because I think that was like a zoomed in backpack. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I'm looking at it actually. Oh, hang on. Amateur hour. I didn't share it. Share screen. Share screen. Share. And we're looking at this. This is the one, right? Yeah. The one you're looking at?
Yeah, number 32. Yeah, yeah. So that was, I think that was a slightly
correct.
more zoomed in version of the first one.
Yeah, correct. Hmm.
Also, I'm just surprised I didn't put it in the like
Yeah,
the actual
you didn't
promo.
put in here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's with the assault shot installed as well. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I suppose also as well, the only problem with you starting on the backpack, it means you might end up having to also start doing your weapons as well.
Yeah, exactly right. Because always sticking out from the side.
Yeah.
And it will look so funny. half body with complete weapons.
So it might not look too bad actually, because I was very tempted. Was it the GPO4? That I did was building because I did the arms last, so I had it standing with the massive backpack on and no arms, and it looked rather impressive. It looked like very much like an angel.
Hey, hi, Night Raids.
Hi.
Finally, you're here.
Yeah, for a while.
Hey, dude.
Hey, man. What's up, bro?
Dinner time all finished.
What?
I said dinner time all finished now. You got free time.
I got a bit of spare time to to kind of kill.
What are you working on at the moment?
The MGX Unicorn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
It's still I'm still working on the legs. There's too many parts to it, so I'm gonna just take my time, and I don't really have much time left because I gotta go overseas soon.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
You're deployed again.
Yes.
Where to this time?
Thailand.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. You can go and buy racing kit.
I wish I could, you know, I mean, but we're under some kind of under some kind of restrictions, so I'm not sure whether we could
True. Yeah.
go out. I mean, it's kind of stupid because we're gonna get we're gonna get vaccinated, and then after that, go to Thailand to actually work there. But yeah, it depends on our bosses to see whether we are able to kind of get scot-free and get out there. Yeah, but I think the raising kids are only at Bangkok, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. But they are really hot into it, so you'll be able to find a lot of good stuff there.
Well, if I could, I would try, I guess.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet my last month. I'm gonna spend money on raisins. Thanks to you, Kevin. Thanks to you.
What? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent.
You're not right.
I'm innocent.
Innocent until proven guilty, right?
Yeah,
we've got a year's worth of proof to say otherwise.
Yes. It's been a year, actually.
I have 3 years worth.
God. I still remember. I still remember the same. I think it's around this time where Kevin was posting his first raising kids.
No.
No. Yes.
No, it was in middle of the year, I think. Yeah.
Middle? I don't. Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. I remember it's somewhere around.
Zaku Warrior. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's kind of close, but yeah, because COVID did start around
Yeah,
somewhere.
August. August. It
This
was
year,
in
August. I mean, last year, August.
Yeah, August. 19th August.
Right.
The beginning of the end.
The beginning of your poison, you mean? I still remember. I think around this year it was about
Yeah.
was the hanger diorama. I know it's kind of close to something like that.
Yeah,
That was
the hanger diorama was all the
yeah.
while. Yeah, I was doing that. Yeah.
And then after that it escalated quickly.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Well, I mean, on that note, I mean, to be honest, I mean, your hanger diorama kind of infected us all to go get hangers.
That is true.
So I'm going to have to blame you for the hangers as well.
Yes.
And the other day I was trying to take photos of the 3 Xeon kids in the hangar. It just can't fit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was going to mention that on your YouTube video because I was browsing back over it. I was like, that's pretty tight squeeze.
Yeah, it was. Oh, it's so huge. Imagine you need to build a hanger diorama for 5 or 6 of these. Oh wow. You'll need like how many sets?
Yeah, this is what I'm dreading because I've got. This is the bit I'm also debating about as well because I've got the PG coming, and I know full well the amount I've got it's not tall enough, so I'm already debating about getting another set again just for that one kit.
Yes, most definitely you would need.
At the moment, it's a nice, neat cube, and I'm quite happy with it because it fits all the MGs in. But it's just like I have the idea of like once I'm building the PG, that as each phase goes, I can have it in the hangar, literally being built, like with all the everything, like all the mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, the problem is that it's like shoulders above the top of my hangar. In height, so yeah, I'm still debating about possibly picking up some more.
Well, I guess you need to. I guess. It's not any more a guess. It's a must.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I've realised now. Is that as much as I keep on putting it off and going, yeah, I might wait till another time. I know it's going to happen at some point. It will happen.
Kind of soon, huh? I think we just completed that.
Yeah. And the worst part is to paint it the same again as what you already have.
Yeah.
And trying to get as close as possible.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, you've already forgotten the workflow.
Oh yeah, no, I know that's the issue I've had because I did 2 sides originally, and I purposely went with like a jet exhaust black for most of it as base, and now that I've got the other sides, they're all plain plastic, and I haven't got the same jet black paint that I did have before. So I know I've got whatever I do is going to be completely unique. So I'm going to have one side of the wall, one side, and I know it's going to be completely different paint style on the other. So, but yeah, hopefully it won't show up too much in pictures. But yeah, we'll see. At the moment, I've managed to get away with it with putting like loads of accessories in front of it of the plain plastic.
That's why you need to use house cleaners for hangers.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I've bought the hanger, and I also bought the set of ladders for the hanger as well as the maintenance guys to go with it as well. So I've got all those that will paint and get put in as well on top of the actual kit itself, let alone the hanger. Because I think I totally underestimated that when I first got it. Because I thought, oh yeah, I'll just get a hanger. It'd be nice to put pictures in. And then the actual painting of it is a whole project in itself.
Yeah, correct.
Yep. Totally agree.
So like this whole top here, right? This is my neutral gray.
Wow. Wow, yeah, dude. Okay.
I like it.
Compared to neutral, compared to size.
I was going to say, that's enough to last you a long while, Kev.
Yeah, man. 6 pounds.
Serious?
Yeah.
Jeez.
But this is acrylic though, so I've got to give it a try first. Yeah.
Oh, you haven't
Oh,
tried
you
it
haven't.
yet?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I just went to the paint shop, and then they have a catalog of all the colors that you can mix. They have a machine there to mix whatever color you want.
And you just couldn't resist picking up a box.
Yeah, I just couldn't resist it because it's like, okay,
No.
it's a neutral gray for me.
Fair enough.
Now I know what's Kevin's tagline.
Yeah.
Shall I say it?
What?
If it's that tag sign calling go big or go home.
Yep.
Imagine how long this will last.
I think you should put underneath your logo. It's like KevModels. Go big or go home.
Oh, Gunpla Tastic is here. Hey, Sunil, come on board, man. Click the link. Come talk to us. Don't be shy.
Yeah, wants to know what flavour ice cream you've got there.
Yeah, man. Oops. My chat hang. Whenever I'm streaming on this old notebook, everything seems to slow down. If I stream it on my other notebook, it works perfectly.
So you got the webcam hooked up to the laptop.
Yeah, webcam hooked up to the laptop. I'm using headphones
Gotcha.
and microphone. Yeah, is my voice clearer than the other day? You can hear me better, right?
Sounds about the same to me, but
Okay.
I didn't know you
Okay.
were having audio trouble before.
Yeah, I sounded quite far away from yesterday's stream. I was
Okay.
watching it. Yeah, I was watching it last night. It's like, compared to Razi and and Tex, they sounded like they were right in front. I'm guessing they had headphones on here.
I think Razi has a streaming mic, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's a streaming mic. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a streaming mic too. Yeah.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
like a whole studio thing happening, man, just for all of you guys to have fun.
Well, I mean, if you can get your message across, I think it's good enough.
Yeah.
And spend more money on raisins.
Okay, all you resin sellers, please sponsor me a studio set so that I can spread the love.
That sounds about right. I think you can open your own Patreon, and people can start donating.
Yeah, I actually did sign up on Patreon, but I just couldn't understand it, so forget it.
Maybe you can get like how you say it? Like I think most of the streamers actually does that.
Oh, you mean they monetize the chats? Yeah, but the thing is, I can't do that. I can't do that yet because I haven't reached the required 1,000 subscriber and 4,000 hours of view time.
Oh, you mean they have a certain requirement?
Yeah. Minimum 1,000. Yep.
1,000 subscribers on the YouTube lah.
Yeah, correct. On your channel and 4,000 hours of view time.
Wow.
Will
you get
Yeah, that's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm streaming 4 to 5 hours a day so that people will watch 4 to 5, and then I can get my 4,000 hours.
and at the same time brainwash some people into raising.
Yeah, man.
Hello, then we all become part of the problem. Hey, dude.
Hi. Man?
I'm doing good. Well, you don't need to brainwash me. I am already following you. I've already used your discount code on music and hobby website.
Nice.
He's already in the dry cleaning stage.
Wow.
Yeah.
not even in the washing stage anymore. spin dry stage.
Oh dear. So what did you end up buying then? Resin wise?
No,
Sorry?
I think he got
What did you
Yeah.
end up buying?
I bought firstly I bought a scriber because I was looking at buying a new scriber,
Mm.
and I bought some photo etch parts
awesome.
because
Okay.
frankly speaking, when I saw the gunpowder that were available, like resin kits, then there were like quite a few things which I was like, wait, am I supposed to buy these? Am I supposed to do what with these? And then I remembered Kev basically, working on these day in, day out. And I'm like, okay, that's not my cup of tea. I'd rather go Bandai, get those kits, sit with them, scribe a little. I, by the way, old school skill. I've seen your latest posts regarding you moving on from the basic Gundam marker, metallic Gundam marker spray to the actual airbrush.
Yep.
And that's really cool, man. Really cool.
Yeah, no, it's been what are we talking about? The best part of a year now, actually, I think, since I got an airbrush. Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
and
been a while.
I've been missing in action since a fair bit of a year.
No, well, that's why I put them up, just to see the inspiration for it. Because to be honest, I still love Gundam markers. I love the way they work. So
Mhm.
I still have a soft spot in my heart for them. But yeah, it's sadly as the more time I spend around everybody, it seems I'm slowly being infected to buy more stuff. So I'm pretty sure in about a couple of months you'll be buying your first resin kit as well. As much as you say no now, because I was in exactly the same position. I was like, yep, no, it's too much effort. Bandai only.
Mm.
I won't even bother scribing. No point in it. And yeah, I've now got like a toolkit of scribers. I've got resin kits in the backlog. It's slowly growing as the years go on.
Yeah, that's that. There's that little voice in your head goes, "No, you don't want this. No,
Yeah.
you don't
Yeah,
want it."
And
Yep.
sake, since you're using markers, right? You don't need
Yeah.
to do masking for resin. You can just paint them on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Don't
It's not that difficult.
Yeah, it's not that difficult.
yeah, don't go giving me ideas.
Yeah, your first mistake was joining the stream. You see, as soon as you're on, that's it.
Yeah,
You're gonna walk
I
away a
already
poorer man from this.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen by the time the weekend comes around, and I'll be like on music and website going
Yep.
through. Okay, I seem inspired to buy a resin kit.
Yep. That's how it starts, man.
Well, as long as that 10% discount code holds up. By the way, not sponsored by Kev in any manner, but yes, go online to music and hobby shop and use the promo code KevModels10 for a 10% discount.
Awesome.
There you go. Full promotion. I love it.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
luckily I haven't got another racing kit, so I think I'm still good.
Yeah, you'll be flying soon, so you can't do it again.
I mean,
And
that's the reason. That's partly the reason why I'm actually doing more scribing on like what Ravi Plus is doing and all that. So it's kind of saves a lot, but yeah, it's actually when I was doing the racing, I was thinking that if I could save some money, but then after that, in the exchange for like getting more time, maybe I will go to raisins. But if let's say I have like an abundance of time kind of thing, and I'm not really rushing for
Yeah.
how to say a showcase or whatever, but I would then go to more scribing and more like pla plates and what Justin is doing.
Yeah,
I
correct.
think
Yeah,
that
Studio
really
Gundam, Studio G.
yeah that will actually save a lot. But yeah, lah, in all aspects of building, I think maybe you should just like explore the options first before getting myself another resin and then after that like rotate in it. I mean that's my
Yeah,
point of view.
Justin, what Scratch built a Gatling gun setup
Mm-hmm.
recently. He's had a tutorial for that for the Gatling gun setup.
Yeah. I mean
Uh,
that's cool.
and I do love the ideas behind what he's going with most of his
Yeah.
stuff, especially like doing
Mhm.
scratch building, like even like what was the bow and arrow that he did. That was
Oh,
pretty amazing. That he did for the, I think it was the RG wing. I think it was anyway. But yeah, like the stuff he's doing, like scratch building just from pla plate alone, is absolutely amazing.
yeah. So I mean, if
yeah,
you guys are feeling
Yeah.
poor at the moment, maybe you can guys. I mean, you guys can actually start like doing more scribe patterns instead.
Yeah. And then you can follow my style, where you buy the gun.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say at the moment where the position I'm in is like my time and money, and it's like I know it costs more, but I know I don't have to actually put the time in if I buy resin.
Yeah.
It's kind of the way up of like both sides. So like me putting in all the pla plate work, I know how much pla plate I'll probably go through before I actually get something that's worthwhile. Because I imagine there's going to be like 50 costs off that get chucked in the bin.
It is so fun. It moves.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, this was the one which you had made for the. I think this was for the Zaku, right?
Yeah, I put it on my Zaku.
Yeah.
See that's Kev trying to psycho you again.
Yeah, this is how he gets you. He just shows it off. You know, it looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, you want one. You know where you can go get one. We're singing hobby. Please use my code.
Damn you, Kev.
you can find this on Shopee actually.
Here we go.
No, it's alright.
Here's the link to your inbox. Yeah.
Link in the description below.
Yeah,
There you go.
and you see, for 40 ringgit, you get a movable Gatling gun.
It's alright. I could save that 40 ringgit for something else. Damn it.
Yeah.
No.
Imagine coming back to photo, shooting Gunpla after like what? I took a break. I assembled the RG EVA Unit 1, like
Yep.
almost what? It's February 2021 now. So I assembled it sometime in February 2020, and then I took a break. And I was like, I'll get back to it one day. I'll get back to it one day. Time went by. My kids gathered dust. I used to clean in between, but then the amount of dust that it collects, that these kids collect, and it gets in the nooks and crannies, and they're like, okay. And after a long time, I started. I was like, okay, let's start getting back to at least shooting these, and then maybe whatever I had collected at that point of time, I was like, okay, let's start scribing a bit. So took a cloth, took some dusters, cleaned up the whole desk, took apart all the gunpla, cleaned them up properly, put a few photos on Insta, then reassembled, made an HG atlas in between, scribed it, colored it a bit. So I'm like, okay, now I'm getting back in the game. Let's start experimenting a little more. And then I'm uploading the photos which I've clicked for the RG EVA Unit 1 today.
Nice.
Cool. Nice.
Is the EVA easy to build?
Sorry?
Is the EVA easy to build? As in, I kind of see that it's kind of skinny, and then It's
Yes, it's
is it like
skinny,
easier?
it's sinewy, and definitely I'll call it not that difficult.
Mm-hmm.
If on a 1 to 10 rating and difficulty, I would rate it like 7.
7. Oh.
Yeah, if you can clean up, if you're good with cleaning up nub marks, and basically it's a little dainty.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be a bit careful around with the parts, but it's not that dainty like an MG red ashtray, because the MG red ashtray has those really small parts which
Mm-hmm.
you have to really fidget around before it actually fits in place.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd rate it a 7 out of 10 on difficulty in building, but
Oh,
nothing that difficult.
I
You can
see.
basically breeze through it in like a day or so. At least for me, I build it slowly, so
Mm-hmm.
it usually takes a day for me to assemble an RG.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Because I know like some of the RG kits, right? They have like really small parts to actually work
Mhm.
with. And then you kind of when you're like snipping it off, and then after that it just like flies through.
Yeah,
God,
especially
God
the
knows
ones
where.
which are darker. The darker parts, when you snip off with your nipper, then you have to then do a very, you have to struggle with the cleaning up process. If it's not
Mm-mm.
undergated, it will take a lot of time to clean up.
Right, right. Are they like
But then I
very
got
like
some
a lot?
buffing and smoothing
Mhm.
uh, parts which I got it from some hobby shop here. So those are basically really good because I can, go ham with. I can simply leave a thick nub and simply sand it down, sitting with I have those 600, 800, and 1200 grit sanding blocks and this buffer and smoother block. So I can
Mhm.
simply sit and keep doing that. So I have to be careful that I don't keep sanding my nails off.
Okay. I mean that's part of the process, right?
Yeah,
You beautify your Gundam and at the same time like
manicure.
like
Yeah, manicure.
gunpla and choose just
Yeah,
do
you
some
give yourself a manicure.
yeah.
You don't need to
And
cut
then
your nails, man, if you do Gunpla.
Yeah.
that is very
The
true.
trouble is you require nails. If any part gets stuck up, you definitely need nails to get in and pry those out unless you have a prying
Yeah.
toolkit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
True enough. This is a point
Okay,
five.
Kev. I see that it's almost 11 o'clock here, so I'll
Okay, man. Good
exit
night,
the
man.
stream. Good
Thanks
Yeah,
night.
for
good night.
Have a
dropping by.
good sleep. Enjoy.
Take care. Bye bye.
Take
Bye
care, man.
bye.
Oh damn it. Yeah,
Nice,
scribing is just too hard.
nice.
Well,
Takes too
I'm not
much
gonna.
time.
Yeah, it takes
Yeah.
too much time. Actually, it's like if you kind of screw it up, right? It's like you need to
Yeah.
like use kind of a bit more time to actually go and correct it.
Correct.
But I mean, when you see Ravi Pla, when the way he does it, right? It's like wow, so easy.
Yeah, that is already edited videos, man.
True enough. True
You-
enough.
yeah, you never see behind the scenes the amount of effort they put in. Yeah. So we don't know the actual thing.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I mean, already do halfway already. So I mean, like easy. You already done one part already. Then after that, you stop scribing. Then the kid looks a bit weird, lah.
Correct.
Like,
It looks weird. Yep. Once you
mm-hmm,
start, you have to finish it.
true.
Yeah.
And then symmetrical is like the harder task
Oh,
to
that's
it.
the worst one. Yeah, that's the worst part. I really don't have the patience for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pick up some skills along the way, lor. I mean, because you see, if let's say we were to venture towards competition, right? I don't think they allow resins, right?
Yep. No. They don't allow.
Yeah, no. That's the bad part about too reliant on resins, I guess. Because when I was doing the Dynamos, I actually kind of love the way to do it.
Mm.
But then after that, like subsequently, right, like once you, I mean, there were a few times that I broke off some of the parts,
Mhm.
yeah, like you get what I mean, like you also
Yeah.
experience the thing, right? Like when the beginning part.
Yep. It's okay.
Mm.
Those are the learning stages.
True.
Learning stages. But I really don't have the time, man. I look at you see how long it takes for Ravi Pla to finish one kit. Yeah.
Yeah, and like his frequency of creating content,
Yeah.
how is that? Pretty slow lah, if you ask me.
Correct. Yeah.
But if I'm not wrong, he is sort of like not really going for the
Yeah. He's
how
just
is
doing
that?
it for hobby. As a hobby.
Yeah, lor.
Yeah.
Yeah, lor, yeah, lor.
Hobby. Yeah.
So yeah, lor, see what kind of direction you are heading. If let's say like you are want to be driven by social, then you have to create more content. Lor.
Yeah.
Like how
Correct.
I think Justin is taking it as a job, like you can see
Yeah.
the
Correct.
difference
Full
between
time is a full time thing for him. Yeah.
But I think again, right, like you trying to make this your hobby, or not say your job, in a way,
No.
let's
Hobby.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, then after that you will feel very frustrated, like
Correct.
you see some of the commission works, right? Like when you want to do commission, then you have to build whatever the
Yep.
demand is.
Yep.
Then it kind of take out your whatever, like why you even started Gundam kind of thing.
That's why hobby and job must never mix.
Yeah.
Once they mix, you lose the
interest, right?
fun. Yeah, you lose the fun.
Mm.
You lose the fun. You lose the If it's a hobby, you're forever doing it for yourself. The moment it becomes a job, yeah.
I think maybe the goal towards building something is like you need to take it slow.
Yeah, correct. Just enjoy it, build it, look at it, take your time, don't rush. Yeah, especially don't rush. That's the number one.
Because I think you rush and you screw up, then it's like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You don't rush, you take your time. I mean, who are you challenging, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, if you're trying to get content out as fast as possible, challenging the guy next to you, there'll always be somebody who is
better than
like who fix everything up in one day or a few hours. Yeah, so you can never keep up with that pace. Yeah.
Quality over quantity. Quantity over quality. Yeah.
Just work at your own pace, build your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Have your own identity, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. But have you seen this person called Pecco Mecca or something like that? He don't use guide
Yeah, I follow him.
Is it him, eh? I think it's a her.
Oh, I don't know because they never show the face. So, yeah.
I think my wife like sort of watch the video. Then she like, wow, this person got like very skinny hands like that.
Oh, okay.
Then she kind of how you say suspect that it's a chabo.
Yeah, I'm following.
Oh, by the way, she used the cutting knife, like macam she already can visualize what kind of pattern she wants, that kind of thing.
That's right. Yeah, if you do it day in and day out, right? Then it's second nature.
Yeah, lor. Interesting, this kind of thing. 'Cause I think I will still go back to Gaite lah. Like, like fuck. I mean,
Yeah,
better
unless
to be safe than sorry, man. This kind of
yeah,
thing.
unless the scriber is like laser, then
Wow, laser even worse, man. Have you ever thought of getting a 3D machine? I mean, a 3D printer.
no.
No,
Yeah, I don't even have time to build the kits. Someone want to play with me.
I mean that's a way to venture forward lah. But
Yeah,
how to say, you can
Somehow-
actually 3D print your kind of
yeah,
what you say parts and all that, man.
yeah. Like Sean is already 3D printing.
Huh? Serious?
Yeah, he started 3D printing thruster, I think. Thruster parts.
Oh,
Up level, our friend.
that's new, bro. Okay
Yeah.
you all both stay in the same. He can 3D. I say, hey, Sean, I need some rifles.
Please 3D print this for me.
Yeah, man. How convenient. But I think 3D prints need some sort of special kind of skill.
Yeah, it's another different thing to learn. Totally different thing to learn. Yeah. Not so easy. You buy the 3D printer doesn't mean straight away you can print out perfect looking stuff. You need to do calibration, you need to do all those things. Yeah.
Actually, I don't understand why resin is expensive. Is it because of the skill, the how you say the skill set involved?
I think it's maybe due to the limited runs that they can do. It's like they can't. Yeah, I don't think they can just mass produce it from a factory or something like that. So like if they are only generating like few hundred kits, right?
Yeah.
And imagine how each kit is only that amount of money, and if you remove the cost of the materials, shipping, the development time, then whatever is left over is the profit. So yeah, the mold again, you have to see how long it holds out. Hi, Danish.
Who?
No, there's somebody on the stream. Somebody's watching.
Oh, okay. Hi, Danish.
Yeah, so like I was saying, so due to the limited quantity that they can produce, I suppose that's the reason why it's so expensive. It's not like like Bandai one time production run 10,000 pieces.
I think they're more more durable because they kind of craft it in metal, I guess.
Correct. Theirs is the proper mold, which will last forever. Their mold will really last forever. Yeah.
But I think resin is used plastic. Was it plastic? No, some sort of
yeah.
I think it's
maybe
thermal
rubber
setting
ball.
plastic.
Yeah. We really don't know what they use.
Because it's oily, ma. I mean, when you first get it, you need to remove all the oil and all that, right? Yeah, so might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think also now quite hard to actually get the resin kits, right?
Oh, easy. Now it's the easiest to get resin kit. Yeah, you can just order online. So easy to get.
I mean, aside from that, I mean, ordering is one thing, like you get sold out quite fast also.
Yeah, so that's why the moment any resin kit is announced for open for pre-orders, right? You should immediately pre-order. You don't wait. If you feel that that's the kit you want to buy, then straight away you pre-order it. Don't wait until let's wait and see. Wait for it to come out first before I buy it and all that. It'll be too late.
Yeah, I think I was quite lucky already because the dynamos, right? Because I was trying to find the base kit.
Yeah.
So the base kit was hard to find for dynamos for some reason. Then after they start marking up the price and all that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I also don't understand like now you still can find Kiros kind of thing, but you cannot find dynamos anywhere.
No, so and you don't know when they'll production run again. So
Yeah.
you know they will do it again, but you just don't know when.
Yeah,
and
true.
if you already and if you already have the racing kit, you can't do anything with it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point.
Yeah. So that's the reason why I see anything. If I like it, I buy. I don't think you think too much. You think too much.
No, Kevin, no.
Sold out.
Yeah lah. I mean, still got the. I don't know lah.
But you remember the high new, right? The UGLN high new.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When it first came out, immediately I ordered it already. So I got the first batch of pricing in that sense.
Oh, okay.
First batch of pricing. And
did it increase in price?
Current double, man. Almost double in price from the price I paid for mine. Yeah.
I see.
So that double, is that. Yeah, almost double.
I was actually looking at the Amazing XR though.
Oh, that one is beautiful.
Yeah.
Really beautiful. I wanted to buy it, but I already have an XR, so I
buy lah.
I don't want to assemble another XR.
Why that?
No, I don't like building the same kit all over again. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's another variant, right? No man.
Yeah, but
it's like
the base model is exactly the same. Yeah.
Oh. No, it's dark metal XR.
Huh?
It's using
the other one.
No,
you're talking about the blue color one, right? Blue and white one, right?
No. It's the black and red one.
Oh, got two variants. The one you're talking
the...
about is the black and red one. The one I'm talking about is the blue and white one. Like the Avalon style.
Yeah. But the Amazing XR uses the dark metal XR base.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I was looking at it.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, so I had a conference call at 3 my time, and I was a couple of minutes late because I was too busy listening to you guys.
Yeah, we're talking about another racing kit.
Yeah, I like to tell that to my boss one day. You know, oh yeah, I'm always late because I'm talking about resin.
Yeah, so you should get it, Kevin, because it's another variant of XR.
No. It's still an XR.
No, dark metal XR is different. It's different, Kev.
Have I dropped into an alternative conversation now where Kev's being told to buy a kit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get me to buy the UGLN XR.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have one, Kev. You need one.
Yeah, but
it's not in your collection.
Yeah, I told him I've already built the Daban XR, so I don't want to build.
But that's not YLJ XR. Yeah, it's not resin. You have to get it.
Hello. Oh, I could use the frame, the inner frame.
There we go. See, you've already got the stuff ready for it.
But I don't think the frame is the same.
Yeah, it won't fit.
Yeah, because I think Avalanche.
The Avalanche XR that I have, I didn't even build the skis. You know, the bottom part of the legs. The skis. I still have it in a box somewhere.
Oh, kit bash it then.
Yeah, I was supposed to kit bash it to my Zaku, one of my Zakus, I think. Then I realized that the Zaku's feet are too fat and round, and it won't fit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, you could glue it, I guess.
Yeah, but it doesn't look nice because that Avalon skis are so streamlined and sort of like
Yeah, the X's
smooth,
usually got like tiny
stealth,
feet.
stealth looking, and then you have this potato feet trying to wear that.
I see.
Well, to be honest, at this point, I think you've probably got enough outer armor pieces now. You could probably build up something from scratch. You got with the Zaku Warrior one, and now you've got this
I
one as
know.
well. You've got the Duel Gundam. Swap out the feet.
Yeah.
Job's a good one.
And
Yeah.
the Gyaradoga and so many other stuff.
You can make a
Oh
chunky
yeah, forget
bow
about
out.
that. Yeah.
And I have so much armor left over from the fast as well.
Oh jeez.
And what are you lacking? A dark matter X here.
He's not wrong, Kev. He's not wrong.
I wonder. Oh no, I don't think they'll stop producing it. Or I wonder if they'll increase the price of the PG Unleash RX-78.
Yeah.
I think it might end up happening because, in honesty, after seeing like the people who have got it, who haven't built it, who are reselling it, I'm seeing it going for like twice the price.
Yeah.
For a first run version. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Bandai are looking at that, going, "Well, hold on, we could get that."
Yeah, exactly. It's still in production. Right? Why are they spooking up the price so high?
Because of shipment, I guess.
Yeah. Because I mean, I've got even over here. I think some like the normal price for it is like £220, and yeah, you got resellers already shooting all the way up to like 350, 400.
Wow.
Just because they've already got it.
Oh, okay.
But then I'd argue that, to be honest, if you look at like the price difference between like the MGX and the PG,
yeah,
Bandai should or probably will be pushing that PG up further, the pricing.
Yeah, but the thing is, they've already printed the price on the box, I think.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
So unless they.
Well, bro,
you're
forgetting. Well, you're forgetting something. they could give you that price on the box, but after that they will separate you a receipt for shipping.
Yep.
I mean that's what one of my hobby stalls actually does that. Like when they say that the kit is readily available, and then after that they would then ask you to pay a separate price for shipping. Yeah. So I mean it's still cheaper, but it is more expensive. I mean it's those people are still trying to sell it like it's super expensive.
Yeah. Correct. No, I've had a few like that. It's like you go, "Oh, this is a really good deal," and then they come back with the shipping cost, and you go, "I have to pay half the kit price just to get it to me." It's like, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is the current world that we live in. Taking advantage of each other.
Yeah, did you buy it?
Who? Yeah, I managed to get my hands on one.
Ah, nice.
Because the first when it came out, right, they had a pre-order, and it was gone within 3 hours.
Yeah, correct.
and then after that, the what I heard was some of the hobby stores, like for example, they are entitled 100 sets.
Yep.
And then when they start producing and all that, right, they couldn't keep up. Bandai couldn't keep up with the demand, so they kind of half it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I had to wait, And then after that, when I was looking at Carousel, right, there was this guy selling it at around like $30 more expensive.
Mhm.
So I mean, my best option it was to just like close an eye and then just click on it. I mean, I do really
Give it a
want that.
Yeah.
And then after that, then after that it came, and then after that, at the next week, right, it actually increased another $50 on the full price that I actually paid. So I was like, oh, thank God! Like, wow,
Yeah, you
stuck
already
in.
saved.
I saved it lah. Then after that, I was like thinking, since I'm not going to build it, should I resell it?
Ah,
But after looking at the metal structure, new Gundam.
Yep.
Remember the starting price was $1,000.
Mhm.
Around our kind of pricing, and then now it shoots up all the way to 3K.
Yeah. Yep.
That's freaking insane. If you, I mean, like, how the hell?
Yeah, and the thing is, there are people buying it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the thing. There is a market for it. Surprisingly.
Yeah,
That's the bit that
exactly.
surprised me so much. Is
Yeah.
that when if the PG Unleashed had come out at £300-400 or whatever
Yep.
the reasonable, I can guarantee you it's still sold out exactly the same way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
it's
Like,
pretty mad.
Yeah, it's shocking how much money there is out there that people are willing to spend regardless to get something.
Is there a PG which is more expensive than this? There is, right?
Pretty sure. Oh, hold on, that's a good point actually.
Yeah.
I have to go check now. I don't think so. You might be right.
Yeah, if it is the most expensive PG, then Bandai could have priced it wrongly.
I mean, the thing is, I suppose you could well, it depends on how technical you want to get, because you could get like the PG Exia, but then you also need the PG Exia LED kit, which only comes from Bandai, which in itself is another like third of the kit price on top. Okay. If you want lights.
Because you should include that since the RX-78 has everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, not really. The PG Exia has more lights, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that you are right. Yeah, because it's all the way through the legs, all the way through the body, and the head and arms.
But the what was it? The PG RX-78 only has lights in certain features. I mean, certain areas. So it doesn't really have the full
LED effect.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but
right, so you want pricing? So basically, there are only 3 kits that I can find PG level that are more expensive than the PG Unleashed. One is the PG Wing, but the Pearl Mirror Coating version, which is only slightly more expensive. The PG Exia with lighting model, so that's the one that comes with all the LEDs already. That is only, well, in British money, 20 quid more than the PG Unleashed. And the most expensive one, funny enough, is the Banshee Norn with the LED kit, which is a full 50 quid more than the PG Unleashed.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, and all of them don't have photo edge parts. Yeah.
No. And to be honest, I would argue that most of those, apart from the Exia, are effectively statues.
Yeah.
Versus like PG Unleashed, which you can actually pose.
Yeah, and you don't have the 3-layer type of inner frame thing going and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So technically, right, is you're getting more items from the Unleashed than any of them.
Yeah,
that's right. I think maybe that's the reason why people are actually grabbing that.
Yeah, they consider it cheap. That's the thing. Yeah.
That's the reason why I bought it, because it's a bargain as far as I'm concerned. I know it's expensive, but it's a bargain. Like for the features that it's in there that I'd have to go do myself. Like the fact it's got open hatch, whereas there's a lot of PDs that surprisingly don't have that. It's got LEDs already built in, and arguably, there's probably not as many as in an Exia, but it's part of the kit. It's not something I have to buy separately. It's all there. It's got it's magnetized as well. It's already got magnets to put in
True.
as part of the kit, as like part of the build. And even just like the inner frame mechanics, just that in itself, like the display options, like beyond any other PGs, like the fact I could half build the Unleashed, like literally have one side exposed and one side armored, and it would look amazing. You can't say that about any other PG.
True.
That sounds
no matter how you choose to, however you choose to build it, it's going to look amazing.
True enough.
Okay,
That's
I'm going to twice the price.
All of it. That is the only drawback. Yeah, I will agree. Prices, but then you kind of like it's a PG. There is a certain point where you kind of like that's in that grade, because I think even let's have a look at my list, because I think like the last one that came was at the Perfect Strike PG. That I think on this anyway, it's only like 20 quid less than the Unleashed, and that has no open patched at all. And the only gimmicks it's really got is its accessories. It's still just the. Well, no, the new Perfect Strike doesn't even come with the whatever the plane's called. It's just literally got the strike packs and the sword packs. That's it. So you don't even get a full separate unit. It's all on the same.
That's why I kind of regret buying that.
Oh yeah, you have that, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's
sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to crap on your purchase. I apologize.
It's all right.
It's all right. No, I'm sorry. So I know how buyer's remorse works. So I do apologize.
Come on. I'm good. I'm good.
It's fine. It's just I have an attic full, so I understand where there is a
come on, I'm not really affected by it.
Old school is looking at all these HGs now and going,
that's exactly what I mean. I'm coming from the area of experience of like having 15 HE kits and then realizing I've wasted a lot of money. Like I don't want these anymore.
Why not? I mean, you can practice grabbing on it. But...
Yeah, but then that's what I mean. It's just literally like the thing is like the time frame that when I originally purchased them of actually wanting a kit and to build it and do paint it or whatever else, like dramatically changed what I wanted from it now. It's like it's all good to get it as a sort of practice thing, but it's the fact that it's a brand new thing in a box that I've still got to build from scratch like a normal kit before I get to that point of practice. Like it'd be a different thing if it was like something that was like chucked under my desk and has been sat there for years, already built, and I really genuinely don't care about it. But it's at some point I did care to buy it. So it's like I feel like I have to commit to that original reason for purchase.
Yeah. That's what's happening to me now. I'm not gonna cross my fingers. not buy any more else. It's like the latest that I have was the Judge Zero. I heard kind of a lot of bad reviews about it. Even before even building it. Damn.
We'll prove them wrong.
Exactly.
We'll prove them wrong.
We'll
super glue everything together.
Exactly.
I mean, apart from that. I heard that instruction booklet wasn't really like clear enough for some parts.
Was this for the judge?
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. Now there is a few bits that are incorrectly labelled, and weirdly enough, some things that are omitted. But I mean, to be honest, at this point, what's quite good, I mean, it's a great thing about the internet is obviously you can just literally go get the somebody's like manually corrected pages and build it without any issues.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, to be honest, like there's, I think I'll have to find the page. Somebody's actually put up like each of the manual pages and what it should be for different parts. Because I think there's like a couple of bits where it references the wrong runner. and I think there's one bit where it kind of it suggests what you should do, because on one picture the part's there, the part's not there. On the next picture the part's is there, but there's no instructions of which part that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think there's somebody who's actually done like a whole page list of everything on it, because that was the other thing as well that I discovered with it, was that even though it's got water decals, there's not actually a water decal guide. It actually came out way after the kit, so I've actually got like a JPEG that I've managed to save of the actual water decal guide, because up until that point nobody knew where the decals went. It was just up to you. It's not actually part of the manual. Yeah. So yeah, this is the thing. Is it's the sort of joys and loves of third-party kits. But yeah, as I've begun to learn, is just wait for somebody else to make all the mistakes, and then you can build in peace.
That is also true. I mean, it's gonna kind of sit on in my backlog, so
yeah.
So that will be fine. I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, everybody will have screwed up theirs, and then you get to make the perfect build afterwards.
Yeah.
and then you can go, see, no problem.
No issues. I know what you're talking about.
And then what? Get a racing kit in between?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Why not?
I think I might go towards building the I think maybe the Barbarottos first. Yeah.
Okay. How many backlogs do you still have?
I still have it's pretty much because I put it on the top, and then
okay.
And then it feels like anytime it's just gonna sit on me, and it I mean, I do have like the Barbaroto, the Jut Zero, the PG Strike, the PG Unleash, the Sinaju Verka, and then let me.
Oh, by the
see
way, there's a Ujalan Sinanju Verka racing kit.
Damn. No.
Currently in stock.
Okay.
Yeah, and a couple of RGs, like the Zeta, the Benchinon, the Gold Frame, and then the Tail Geese animated version.
Okay. Oh, you have
Yeah.
one.
and then a couple of SDs supposed to be my wife, but then it apparently become mine.
No, that works. I'm buying this for you. Actually, I'm buying it for me.
No, actually, I mean, I'm not. Okay. Okay, this one I gotta make it clear somehow. The SDs were actually how to say, like okay, I'm gonna build a couple of the SDs that replicates what I brought. Like for example, I got the Unicorn PG, and then she wants the SD. So I kind of like buy according to what I have. And then after that, she was like, "Oh wow, wonderful! I got all of these." And then when she started on the PG, not PG, sorry, the SD Fanex, and that was the first and the last.
Oh, what happened?
So she kind of got bored of it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so yeah, apparently now
spend, so much time on these.
I mean for some time's sake, I was like thinking like the SDs are like maybe a couple bucks, so maybe I could get a few, so she won't get like, we don't really need to visit the hobby store, because it was like at that point of time it was around 2 to 3 hours of drive in order to get there.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I kind of like brought a couple of them before I like left the hobby shop. That was in the States.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so now when I'm back in Singapore, it's like just like a 15 to 30 minutes drive kind of thing. So it's like every day I can go and visit, but I try not to. But
yeah,
you know how poisonous that place will be.
Yeah, exactly. Walk in with best intentions, walk out with an empty wallet.
Yeah, true. I mean, there was one time I did manage to do it, like not spend anything and just like have a conversation with and share some kind of information with who was that? Stormy Gunpla. I think he hasn't been quite long in this Discord. He's like busy with his universities and all that. So I mean, a couple of times I actually saw him lah.
Yeah, he was online the other day. In the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like usually he's just online to just check things out because he's like on and off this and that here and there. So we like share some information because the hobby store owner was also a builder. And then like he does time to time share some advice like how to airbrush it properly in our kind of humid weather. And then so she was like sharing tips like you gotta get a water air trap for airbrush to kind of try to keep the moisture out in our cause we are in a tropical weather, right?
Yep.
So you say it's best to like invest in one so you don't get your like spurting of pain and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, last time when I was in the States and it was Mountain Home, and then Mountain Home, this area was pretty dry because it was like the elevation around 1,500 above sea water, so it was kind of dry. So I didn't have this issue. And then when I came back to Singapore, it start spraying rainbow all over the.
Yeah. He should have recommended to you a bigger compressor with a huge tank.
Yeah, and at that point of time, I was still quite new to airbrush, so I got the master's airbrush.
You're still sticking with the go big, go home, Kev. Yeah, you have to ease him into it.
Well,
my water trap is dry, man.
I mean, it's doing a good job.
Yeah.
No, it's not. The water don't have enough time to get into the trap.
Right. Have you seen the size of his compressor?
Yep.
Man, those things are big, man. I don't think it can fit in my house.
And underneath your table.
No, underneath my table are some completed kits that are inside the box.
Your wife will kill you though when it's on.
I'm pretty sure much.
Yeah.
Especially when we are staying in like HDBs. Instead,
Yeah.
Yours is, and then it's like your neighbor will like, why is this guy doing some drilling work in the middle of the night?
Yeah. The fella who's staying below you, he'll kill you.
Yeah, definitely. I don't stay like an apartment like you, Kev.
I stay on landed, so it's okay. My neighbors are quite far away.
Yeah, I mean, I already can try to try to minimize the sound.
Yeah,
coming out from my doors and all that already, but I don't think I can do that with my neighbors. Underneath, unless I like soundproof my entire house, and then it's gonna cost a lot. Kind of thing. Yep, so that's impossible. So yeah, work with what I have.
Yeah. You can join up a few water traps.
I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, one on one end, one on the other.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's nothing to say that you can't have multiple water traps.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure how it actually works.
Yeah, no, that's what I do with mine because the original water traps on the compressor itself are the one I have. And then you run the hose obviously to your actual airbrush gun, but what you do is you get an inline moisture trap that sits between the hose and the airbrush gun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Like the
you end up having two.
Oh, you mean that's what you mean? Oh, okay.
So you can daisy chain them if you want to. But yeah, to be honest, if you've got one on one end, if you've got one at the compressor side and one at the gun side, arguably you should be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm set up right now.
Yeah.
This one, right? This thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Which thing?
The one I'm
not-
showing on the.
Wait. Oh, yeah. I had that. I have that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Why is it? Why? I don't know why my YouTube is like on the screen freeze. So when you're like showing like yeah.
Yeah, no, I find the YouTube seems to run about 30 seconds or so behind the actual StreamYard one.
Yep.
If you're looking at the StreamYard stream, it's live. The YouTube one seems about 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, there's a lag. Yep.
Yeah, because I've done the same. It's like Kev's going, yeah, if you look at this, and I'm sitting there going, I can't see anything.
Exactly. Like, what are you showing? The only thing I could see is his big ass Zaku sticker and his Well, yeah. So the water trap. Yeah, I had that set up in one. But do you guys use like 2 airbrushes or 1?
I just used one.
Yeah, sorry, I've got 3.
Wow.
But just bear in mind that I purposely, when I first started airbrushing, I've gone with the option of cheapest possible. So all my airbrushes are like effectively off-brand versions, but I've got sort of 3 different ones for 3 different purposes. So I've got the one I bought originally, which is like a 0.3 nozzle, which has done me great for everything. And then I bought another one, which is like a water kind of knockoff, which is like got more features basically on it, which I use for like is a 0.2, which I use for like details. And then I then recently got a trigger style airbrush, which has got a 0.8 in, which I use for like priming and everything else. But collectively, all 3 of those are pretty much, I'd argue, is probably cost me less than one big like branded airbrush. So I will agree that yes, my quality is probably not up to the same as everyone else's, but I've got a gun for each purpose. So like when I'm doing priming now, it literally takes me like seconds and does me like a beautiful finish every single time because it's 0.8, and because it's trigger, it saves me having any fatigue when I'm sort of actually going through doing loads and loads of pieces, because I can literally go and it's done because the nozzle's so large. Yeah, so it's really, like I said, that's the, in all honesty, out of all of them, that's my favorite one because of the nozzle size.
I see.
It's sped up everything massively. Yeah, so that's the second style one that I've got. What Kev's got on screen now, which is like the more fancier one, which I've got a 0.2 needle in. So I use that for all my detail, like line painting or anything else like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is $15. The one I'm using.
Yeah, sounds about the right price, about what I paid for mine. Yeah.
Yeah, and it works perfectly. No complaints.
Yeah, like I said I can't complain on all 3 of mine. So like I said at the moment, like I mean I regularly clear mine out, and I think the only issue I have had, but I feel that I think it's probably because it was on my first airbrush where I'd actually managed to break the actual nozzle cap. Like it literally just sheared off and popped off out of nowhere. But I've got a feeling it's because at the time I was using a lot of lacquer thinners, and I think I basically probably just cleaned it badly at the time, being my first airbrush. Yeah, fortunately, this is the thing with getting the cheap ones, is that I've got like they come with like loads of different needles and nozzle heads. So it was just literally just a case of swapping another one. That was it. Carry on.
I think it doesn't. I mean, like the tools don't make a model, but
I mean, I'm sure that when time comes, I will probably end up getting like a more upgraded, like a water version. and I'm sure it will probably be like, you know, the difference is night and day, and I'll never go back. But at the moment, it's one of those things I don't know, because I've got like 3 different ones for 3 different purposes. Yep. I'm kind of covered my range. I'm not trying to sort of make it all do one thing, or multiple things, I should say. So yeah, like I said, well, I think it varies, but yeah, I'm pretty sure if you were to spray with a nicer one than my ones, they probably may come out better. But at the moment, I can't say there's been any issues with them.
Yeah. So I mean, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. This is kind of my theory at the moment. So it's the same with my compressor. Is that I know I'm going to have to replace it at some point, and it's because I at the moment, because it's only one of the smaller ones. It's got no extra tank, but most of my paint sessions have been only like about like an hour, just over an hour, like a piece. But like at the moment, what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to be pretty much like painting like most nights, so I'm possibly going to be pushing that to like 2-3 hours a night, and I know it's going to go pop. So it's one of those things that I know I've got to at some point again buy that and get that upgraded, and I've got to figure out whether I want to get a proper branded one or stick to my cheap knockoffs.
True.
Because I could go all in like Kev, as much as he keeps on trying to tease me with it, of getting a proper big one. But then I've got to put it somewhere. And I've also got lunking around my house as well.
I mean, for now, the reason why I actually changed from Masters to that so-called house brand called Sparmax was because the Masters compressor was pretty noisy. That was one reason why I changed, and then it was overheating too quickly.
Jeez.
Yeah.
When you say quickly, how quick are we talking?
Yep.
Half an hour.
Oh, geez. Oh, that's quick.
Yes.
Wowza.
So I mean, I didn't have the problem because Mountain Home was like sort of like a place like Russia.
Yeah.
so it was like kind of cold. So I kind of like I mean, I was freezing in the first place. Like like I was wearing like just a t-shirt and shorts, and then I started airbrushing, and then after that I had to like half an hour in, like, it was kind of hot. So I was trying to cool it down with the natural wind. So I just like opened my window halfway, and then it's like it freezes the compressor and it freezes me as well.
Oh jeez, wow.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it was like maybe 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was harsh. I mean, like sometimes the wind that is like close to, I think, in degrees Celsius it will be like -10.
Yeah, -10. Yeah.
Yeah, around there. I mean, I'm not sure what's the exact accurate degree, but it felt like that. And then the heater that is kind of installed in the apartment wasn't that. I mean, when you're gonna open your window like halfway through, in order to get things working, right, the heater doesn't work after that. It's like it's trying to suppress the cold air and this and that.
Oh.
So I have to either make do with the or I'm freezing to death. So I mean, I will choose the choose something over myself, right? That's natural.
Yeah. This Gundam must be painted. You know, come death or not.
like no freaking way I'm gonna freeze myself just because of one gun. So yeah, after that, when I came back to Singapore, I kind of got a big more expensive compressor compared to how much I was paying at that point of time. It's like maybe twice the price. But I was kind of contented because it's a dual cylinder tank.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it has a compressor and a tank underneath, and then it's like in this rectangular box that actually has the airbrush mount on it, and then it comes with a water trap and and 2 variable hoses.
It's this the spare max one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've been looking at those as well. Yeah, that's potentially the next one to be on,
Yeah,
on my hit list.
I mean, they're pretty good, and they're kind of pretty quiet as well. I mean, not say like the silent kind of quiet, but it is quiet enough not to disturb your neighbors and all that. I think it's fair enough.
That's definitely on my list. The thing is, I've just got to wait for mine to pop before I can justify buying it.
No, bro.
Just do a 5-hour non-stop airbrushing, you'll pop.
Yeah, I see. That's exactly my plan. So at least I can kind of justify that. Yeah.
Maybe
There's another box that turns up at the house. You know, and it's
How
like,
old
what's that?
You could also
Yeah.
keep it as a spare, bro. Technically, you could. Technically, you could keep the old one as a spare.
Yeah, exactly.
To keep things
need it as
going.
backup. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As backup. Yeah.
No denying.
In honesty, this is where I have myself in the problems I have now because I keep justifying the reasons exactly in that sort of terminology. Yeah. So, I'll just get the MG now. You know, why not? You know, I'll probably get the resin kit later. I might as well just get it now. Yeah, get it.
Yeah. Okay, but I mean, if let's say that the compressor will still works, and then you're not feeling any richer, I think you just stick to that.
Yeah, no, this is the problem. It's the practicality behind it is always the problem with me and spending.
Yeah.
But I have to at least justify it somewhat.
Yeah, you need to justify it good enough in order to get a new compressor set.
Yeah. No, I'm sure, like I said, I'll eventually have to get one. I know it's going to happen. So, but I mean, hopefully my ones have lasted the best part of a year now. So I'm hoping it will keep going for a bit longer.
Yeah.
Because also the good thing is that the airbrush booth I bought is louder than my compressor, so I'm not bothered about the sound. That's like the least of my worries.
I see.
My booth now makes more noise than the compressor now.
But why is that? As in,
it's the one I bought, I've upgraded to is like it's a dual fan, like super exhaust one. So what's good is it's variable, so I can actually change how much it's exhausting. So I don't have to have it at 100%. But yeah, 100%. It's louder than the compressor.
Oh.
So, which is great because it means it's doing what it should be doing. It literally vents everything out. But yeah, it's one of those things of like, I very much doubt I'm going to get anything less quieter than my booth at the moment, even if I buy a new compressor anyway. So yeah, noise is the least of my worries at the moment.
I see. But where do you usually airbrush it in your room?
Yeah, well, originally I was using like a delivery box as my airbrush booth, and I just did airbrush anywhere. So it used to be literally either at my desk or out in the garden if like the weather was nice. And then yeah, I've got a wood booth, which then basically I started using in the kitchen. So I used to do all the venting through like the cooker vents. Which has been fine so far, but yeah, it's just got to that point now where I'm now using more and more lacquers, so I need to have something that actually vents out the window.
Yeah, correct.
Whereas like before, because I was mainly using mostly acrylics, and technically I still am, it's just it's got to that point where I've realised that I'm kind of most of my builds going forward are going to be at least majority lacquers now. So I need to get it all vented out the house, some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I used to do airbrushing with the master's air booth in the kitchen as well, and then my wife like kind of give me the death stare.
Yep.
Like, I'm cooking, right?
Yeah, that's exactly the issue I have at the moment, because it's like it comes to the weekend and it's like, right, I'm taking over the kitchen. The compressor comes out, everything comes out.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. but luckily now I have a decent room for myself to actually make it into a workshop to actually like finally have a room to have a become like a Gundam workshop to actually do all this stuff.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's much easier once you get the space.
Mm-hmm. I mean, space
know,
in
you're-
Singapore is a big constraint.
You know,
Yeah, you
the
were saying-
little- Yeah, I was saying that the compressor that you're currently having old school, right? It's gonna be your son's compressor.
Very
You know,
likely. Like I said, he's already inherited my portable one, so it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, then-
yeah.
Then old school, you have a reason to buy a new compressor.
There we go. Thanks, guys.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, add to cart. Check out now.
Yep.
It's like
Yeah.
our son needs a compressor. He needs to innovate his creativity.
Exactly. Just stick this on the Christmas list now. Like, why not?
Yeah.
we should invite him on the screen on the stream one of these days.
And then you could go like, son, I got you a compressor. But half the time it's gonna be me using it.
Yeah. The thing is, I think it will end up having to get to that point at the moment because he's progressively starting asking more and more for most of my tools. So he's been sort of going, all right, Dad, can I have one of your sanding sticks? It's like, oh right, okay. So now I've got to now buy my own again. So and he's now inherited all my Gundam markers that I've had in stock. So he's got all those now. So yeah, it's only a matter of time. I suppose compressor is next on the list. It's only the most logical thing.
Yeah. Introduce him to airbrushing, and that will quickly come true.
Yeah, this is the problem I already have because I've let him have my portable airbrush, so he uses it with like the Gundam marker gun. So he airbrushes like with the Gundam markers. So yeah, he's already got the bug already. So yeah, it's like I said, it's only a matter of time.
Nice thinking right there.
Yeah.
Way to go, Dad.
Way to go. You have a very bright future right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm not sure the missus agrees though. That's the only problem.
Well, I mean, you will.
Hobby.
Yeah.
Not healthy for the wallet though, but it's a healthy hobby.
Yeah, no, definitely best thing I've got into for a very long time.
Mm-hmm. When I look back, right, it's like when I look at the no grade strike freedom and all that, it's like, why would I even get it in the first place?
Yeah.
So that was my first few kits, and then I was like, when now I come and revisit it, it's like I think maybe it needs some swipe lines. It's just too thin.
This is the issue I'm sort of coming upon at the moment because most of my original kits were all HGs, and I've literally had to start packing them away because like at the time I thought they were amazing. And it's like you look at it now, like a good few years later, and you kind of go, oh, and you can like see all of the sort of basicness of it, and you go, oh, yeah. So like most of them I've had to actually put away because I was like, as much as I would love to go back to them, I kind of feel that they at least have a, I don't know, like a sort of time capsule point in time I can look back on. And I can kind of go, right, I've got from here, and I'm here, kind of thing. I can kind of see the visual difference.
Yep.
I mean, are you able to resell them?
Not really. The issue is over here, like it's not that big of a thing. Like everything over here is more like military models or remote control cars.
Right.
So like other alternative model types pretty much don't get a look in. So even if I was to sell it, it's like I've seen like other people try and put theirs up on like eBay, for example, and they don't get anything. for it, you know, like at all, because there's not just not the interest for it. And to be honest, like, if anyone was interested, I'd very likely they're only just getting into the hobby, so they're going to want a brand new kit. They're not going to want a pre-painted model. That's already been done. So yeah, this is the thing. So most of my stuff, I've reserved to the point I'm keeping it, or as is what's happening currently, my son's inheriting it and he's repainting it himself.
Oh, okay. That's
So,
another way to go about it.
Yeah. So like a lot of like some of my older HGs that I'm not that bothered about anymore, or I don't really want to do anything with, I've given it to him, and he's basically just gone, all right, I want it this color now, so he'll literally just repaint it himself.
Cool.
So yeah,
at least you're not spending a lot of money like getting him into the hobby.
Yeah, it started that way.
Oh wow, okay, there's a story to it.
Yeah, well, that was the thing, you see, is like I gave him a few and he started repainting them, everything else, and then I started getting him some SDs, and that was fine. And it's just like he's just recently had his birthday, and he's literally had like a big list of HGs he wants. So I've literally now got him like a nice backlog of HGs now that he's running through as we speak. So yeah, I imagine that come sort of end of the year, Christmas time, he's going to be asking me for master grades.
That's all. Pandora box is open.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm not sure whether I should be happy for you or should be kind of sad for you.
The thing is, it's great because, like I said, he's coming up with his own ideas. He's like amazingly creative with it, and it's awesome. But it's also the fact that he's got, because of those new ideas he's got, he needs the kits to go with the ideas, and that's where we kind of end up in that problem of like, right, well, I've now got to get you the kits to go with it. So like something that he's just done over the weekend is like he's literally combining kits together. So I'm kind of trying to push him down that route, that he can use what he's already got, or at least my backlog of stuff, rather than buying new stuff.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, hopefully it works out that way, but yeah, we'll see. As I said, we'll find out come sort of towards the end of the year, where I have to maintain 2 backlogs of master grades.
True. I mean, for my son, he is also inheriting my wife's SDs, and I'm trying to push him down that path, but apparently it went wrong. It turns out to be like he is much more interested in Legos instead, and it's pretty pricey right here in Singapore.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like I just recently got him the Neo Geographic Channel special kind of Lego, which includes the ship that floats on water.
Yep.
Guess how much it is?
Yeah, I know how much. That because that's what my son was into previously. He used to be way into Lego, and he used to be into all the Jurassic Park ones. And he wanted all the ones that obviously had the T-Rex in, and they're like the big sets, and they are ludicrous amount of money. So I totally appreciate, how much they possibly cost. That is a ludicrous amount of money.
It's insane. Like how Lego used to be cheap, and now it's like wow.
Yeah, I think the bit that's always upset me with it is, like, especially like with the young kids anyway. I mean, like when I was young, we used to just have a bucket of just random pieces, and you have to make what you want. And the thing is, like now you have like sets. So once they built it, the problem is then they play with it like actual toys, and all the pieces go missing. Yeah, and you're like, and you're sitting there crying like 6 months later of like, right, there's literally a wheel left, and I spent how much on this? It's like, oh, geez. Like trying to rebuild it again from scratch with like all random pieces you managed to find. Yeah, joys of Lego, and this is why I build Gundam. Much easier. Yeah, at least I know it's safe on a shelf somewhere.
Yep. So
All right,
totally
guys.
agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it a night.
All right.
How far did you
It's
get?
like 12. It's like 12:15 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my
How
god,
far did you get?
is that late?
Because we still got your cutting mat, Kev. How far did you actually get?
I managed to sand out all the parts for tomorrow to
Gotcha.
start painting. Yep, I got the waist parts
Oh, you got the waist
all
out.
cut out. Yep, I got
Nice.
the waist part all cut out. I got the add-on backpack parts all cut out. Yeah.
Excellent. All right, so
So-
we have made progress. We haven't distracted you too much.
Yeah. No. I was working all the way. Yeah, man. So,
All right, dude.
awesome stuff. So see you guys
Alright.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep.
See you tomorrow, man.
man.
See
Have a good
you.
one. Bye bye.
Cheers.
Goodbye.